Hello and welcome. Hello, hello. Hi, what's up? We got Capybara. We have Not. Is that Life? We got Zach. We have Wang. What's up, guys? Mike. What's up, gentlemen? Hi, welcome. You know what's coming in soon, right? Basically, in less than 48 hours is what we're talking about. Yes, let's pull up to the set here. Doing what we do best. It says, Monkey Gang, what's up, baby? Hey. What's up? It's been a minute. What's up, guys? Hi, 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 hi. I'm feeling frame stutter. Hang on, let me check the... It's very bizarre. Yes. So, yes, the 25th of May, basically in less than 2 days, we're going to get farming. We're going to get all of this crazy stuff here that you're seeing. We're going to get all these new components. We're going to get genetics. We're going to get those horse caramels. We got fertilizer, although no horses yet. We're going to be cleaning water. We're going to have the mixing table. We're going to have all kinds of stuff. It's going to be fantastic. Says, hey, whenever I do oil, like 5 to 7 minutes into unlocking the crate, both doors close, and I have to waste another swipe on the cards. I think that's the way it goes. Yes, welcome. Hi. Just can't wait for Zens and Zims to be gone. Yeah, me too. Yeah, and then horses will be after this, so it's going to be a big deal. Again, we're building. We're doing everything around Rust Console Edition. I know we're on PC right now, but we'll be able to answer all your questions for electricity, also for all things farming. So, yeah, step up. This place should look a little familiar. What's up, Sergeant? It says good morning. This is hunkering down for Category 4 Typhoon. Jeez. This is starting right now. This is going to be a long day. Jeez, man. Stay safe, dude. I know you know what to do, baby. Well, yeah, man. Hopefully, you lay low and everything's cool. Be sure to check in when it blows over. What's up, Failed Joker? What's up, Sargento? Thank you for the 37 months. He says 3 years, baby. I know, it's crazy, right? It seems like it flew by, right? Right? The speed up and slow down of time. So are they activating the anti-cheat when the farming update comes out? They're not saying one way or another. So if you're doing it or you know somebody that's doing it, just tell them, but just don't, because they're literally just going to turn it on whenever, and it's going to be to catch everybody off guard that's using it. So, as you heard me say before, don't do it. Just don't do it. Okay, so I wanted to kind of do the Hermit base again, and then the T-Wedge one more time with a couple modifications. As you can tell here, this will be one of them, because you can pick this bad boy up and use it as a horse stable. How amazing is that? And I think we're going to shift that battery over once. What's up, Roberto? Welcome back to the team, dude. Be sure to post those times, like time, first time, comma, second time, comma, third time. So age 1, comma, age 2, comma, age 3. Know what I'm saying? I gotta know. John says, how customizable do you think the custom servers will be? Good question. I think we're gonna have a lot of the stuff that we have here. So like, this is a custom server here. I'm able to spawn in crazy huge stacks of resources. I believe we'll be able to do stuff like that. You see how I'm flying around too? Like this. I can turn it on and off. It's no clip. See, I'm like going through walls and stuff. I can go under the map. Anybody that is it agoraphobia, a fear of open spaces or open ocean? Well, this will give you some of that. Yeah. I also have the capability of not getting wrecked. So look, if I take this off, hopefully I don't go fast enough and the fly hacks don't. The anti-fly hack kills me. So we'll be able to have that kind of stuff for sure. We do know that. I have a feeling like when you see me spawn stuff in here, I have like an item list like this. It's not going to look like this because this is for mouse and keyboard. It's going to be most likely like a vending machine interface is my guess. But we'll be able to spawn stuff in. I'm fairly certain we're going to get this bad boy as well. The test generator, which would be really nice for... Excuse me. The test generator? Oh my goodness. I might need another tactical cylinder. So sorry. What's up? Orphan Killer Whale says, ages 2. You know it. Says, how are you, Jade? I'm fantastic. Thank you for asking. Achilles says, thank you for everything that you do. Thank you. I appreciate you. I appreciate everybody that's a part of the channel, part of the community. Questions, you know, showing up, doing things, especially during these live streams, man. Like, we've come up with some crazy good stuff doing this. And it's, honestly, I think it's more fun to play like this. Do you know what I mean? I think it is. I find myself when I can't stream and I can play, I'm like, well, it doesn't feel like I'm playing anymore, you know? I gotta be streaming. So I appreciate you guys. Thank you. Says, tell people I think they might be doing it, says, and they don't believe it's true, says, so when it happens, I'm gonna be saying a lot like, I told you. Yeah. What's up, Bio? It says you're hot. No, you're hot. It says, when will we have the Rust Plus application or companion app? Good question, Achilles. Here's the thing. We're not sure. They did say they might revisit it towards the end of the year. There are a lot of things in place currently for us to take that on. The Rust Plus application, as it stands for iOS and Android, is ready for like other inputs. I know it's not as easy as just turning it on. I know there's some integration that has to happen there, but I'm telling you, like the infrastructure, as far as like what needs to be done on the face punch side, I believe it's all done, or for the most part. We don't have this capability yet, but we'll have the static cameras. You guys already know that we have the computer stations. We'll have different things that you can activate with those switches, and we'll also have the ability to turn things on and off in game when you're not online. So you can do it via your phone. You can have sensors send alerts to your phone when you're not online or when you're online. And more importantly, for people that stream, content creators, there's a live map. So I never have to hit the map key and give away our server ever again. And that's fantastic. And it's really good for team integration because it shows where everybody is on your team on the map, which is really, really slick. I'm a fan. Base reveal at 100K? I don't know about that. I don't know about that. What's up? He says, all I want are custom servers. I'm with you, dude. I'm with you. It says, bring a lot of people back to the game because 2x servers. It says, do you think that's true? Oh, yeah. There's lots of people that are waiting for it. I get it. We want it too, real bad. And by the way, if you're playing on PC Rust, I believe on the 1st of June, we'll see the cargo container skins. This is the Adobe skin for Stone. These are essentially the same tier. It's just like a cosmetic skin. I don't know when we'll see things like this for console, but I welcome it. They look beautiful. And then I guess the metal tier will be a cargo ship container, so we'll be sure to showcase that when it comes through. It says, so do you work for Rust Face Punch? It says, but lower tier? No, I wouldn't be able to talk about half the stuff because I'd be under NDA. I mean, I wish. I mean, my DMs are open if Face Punch is asking. You know what I mean? Wink. What's up, Gary? Wink. I'll do whatever it takes. Let's see. I'm trying to think. So I definitely want to do the Hermit again, and then the T-Wedge, because there's some modifications, and I think those are changes that people can use. These are bases based off of farming. One is specifically designed for solo duo. You could trio it, but it essentially has all of the nice farming stuff built into the side. And then the other one is specifically just farming. So if you want to have like your own base, but then you've got like a farming base off to the side, because most likely you're going to want to stake that out close to or in the water. It says, took a 2-week break to relax from the farm update. Well, it's about to knock on your door again. Hang on, let me grab a tactical cylinder. I thought I had a fresh one on the floor. Hold on. Hey, knock on wood. Hopefully we don't spill it this time. And yeah, if you guys have any questions, drop them in the chat. We'll be sure to answer them the best we can. It says new DayZ update is good. Are you gonna do a video on it? I was. We were just a little bit busy with some of the update stuff here, but we should have one out either today or tomorrow. BRB. Oh, when is the beta for Rust console? Hey, this guy. Are you for real? It's already out, my guy. Like, the game. Oh, by the way, Sergeant, if you're still watching, we miss you. And be safe, my guy. Be sure to DM us when everything blows over, so we know you're good. Hopefully Sergeant's okay. He's in the middle of a typhoon. That's pretty wild, man. Tropical areas. What's up? Jay Rooster says, I got one question. Why are you so hot? Wait, what? You shut up. I mean, you know, Mostly when I stick my legs together and bend over. What? It says, will cloth scrap farming work like in the videos I've seen for PC? Yes. Sergeant says, I'm still watching. Oh, hello, baby. I just lost my train of thought completely. I was thinking about booty cheeks. What? Yeah, so if you didn't know, again, the 25th, so in less than 2 days, will be the update for us on console. It is the update that's been over on PTB for a second, and we also, not only will we get all the farming stuff, we'll also get the terrain update, which is a big deal. It's been, if you haven't had a chance to see it, it feels like a new game, and in a good way. What's up, guys? Okay. Somebody else, I can't remember who, I meant to write this down. I usually write it down and then the name of who asked the question, but somebody was asking, they said, hey, because we have a switch here, a wireless switch for a turret over here, right? And this is very useful, but he goes, can you use it the other way around, where sensors, multiple sensors in the area can trigger the turret as people start to enter a zone? And I was like, ooh, that's real good. And I was like, we can absolutely do that. So remind me later, we'll do the zone detection, and we'll set that up later, because I want to make sure we get the T-wedge first. So as we're doing that, we'll flirt with the chat. I mean, we'll talk with the chat. What's up? Let's go ahead and get our test model down here first. We're gonna need a bunch of parts here. I wanted to get this one reshot because there's a couple of tweaks to it. I wanted to make sure that everybody kind of had under their belt, because this is definitely a build that this is like our go-to a lot. And I know a lot of people do use this because there's lots of variations of the wedge. This is the farm wedge or the T-wedge. And I just want to make sure that if you guys wanted that option, you guys could have it. So we're going to try to do a take of this. Try to. If I don't mess it up real bad. What's up? Oprah's killer whale. Oprah? Are the anniversary skins out? Says it looks amazing with the train update for those who haven't played. It does, and it's really good for core systems. BioLazer knows. He's on a core system. He can tell you. Yeah. Says really liking the Adobe skins. Oh, dude, I think they're beautiful. And the cargo ship one looks really good as well. And the ability to color them too is great. And then I just like the idea of the next one being the high quality, and they're calling it the Brutalist. And I can only imagine how good that looks. I haven't seen it yet. So apparently the cargo ship's going to be available June 1st. If that is the first Thursday of the month, I believe it is. Should be. I thought they would take longer with it, but honestly, and again, that's for PC. We still no word officially on that for us. But who knows? Maybe they'll bring it in. If they do, I tell you, I'm buying it. And I really like this hammer skin that we got for the... what do they call it? Twitch Rivals recently. Pretty hot. Also heard there was another round of drama again. I was like, well, that sucks. There's drama last year. Okay, so that's one of the changes we're going to do on this side. Trying to get a feel for it. We're going to slide this over, believe it or not. I probably should make that a... And that's why we're doing it this way. I want to work out all the kinks. My slight tweaks. It says, try to play some Rusty Poo a couple days ago. It says, I suck now. It says, not that I was all that great before, but it says, but too much Valheim. Ah! Does that mean you're back on the horse, my guy? Back on those cheeks. Hey, I mean, you've seen me aim, Sergeant. You can't be worse than me, okay? You just can't be. It's not about the money. It's about respect. Isn't that what the Joker said? The one with, what's his name? Heath? Okay, this is like our test model to make sure everything's good to go. I guess we could throw this one out. HG and cried as usual. Did he? Again? I saw a bunch of like twit longers and stuff, and I didn't really, I don't know. And like the other side of her was crying about something, which is sad. I mean, I don't know the full story, but considering like the year before where people quit and like before the event was over, and it's like, again, I'm on the outside looking in, but you know, being a creator and a streamer, I would be like, hey, like that sucks. I'm gonna play to win, but also like you're there for the content, so have a good time. Plus, you're like getting paid to do it, right? In a way, you know. I don't know. Hot take, you know, Jade hot take. Ooh. I know, right? Scandal. Sorry, I've still got this janky setup, by the way. My stream machine is fixed. I have to reinstall everything, but like with this update coming through, I haven't had a chance to do anything yet. So I want to make sure everything's like good to go before I can't spell, man. Before they update, so we can like get down. It'll most likely be all be last minute, probably tomorrow. But just so you know, everything's good to go. But until then, I'm using this tablet for my chat window, so I'm like trying to type around it because it's sitting right where my arms go. It's a little weird, so that's why I'm typing like dum-dum. A scusi. Here we go, I got it. We're good, I can type. It says, there's no crying Rust, that's right. It says, would we be able to buy skins on Steam and connect them to Xbox? I don't think that's how that works. It'd be nice. I'd have a lot of skins. If that were the case. I wish. I don't think they plan on connecting those. I could be wrong, but that's the impression I'm getting from them. So anyways, yes, this is the farm wedge, the T wedge. I think we're calling it the T wedge. This will be like version 2.0. This is pretty much our go-to to get started. Now, since I usually start by myself, and we always play with the boys, don't get me wrong, but like, it's not bad to have something that's very compact like this, because even when the boys come on and we build something larger, this is still a nice fallback or a nice farming base. Do you know what I mean? It's always good to kind of split up the loot a little bit. So it's not a bad idea to do so. So even though your boys may come on, this is like definitely still good. And if they don't, or it takes them a minute to come on, that's okay, because like this is manageable until then. I think we'll just leave this all like that. We'll put this right here. Throw this one over here. And we'll just use wooden locks. This one took a hot minute last time. I want to try to speed it up. If we have a good take, we'll end up using it, but I never know. Let's throw this out. We don't need that either. Not until later. The S word is your trigger? What? Stinky? Loot sloot? That's about that's the only S words I can think of. Oh yeah, let's put our drops on there. Yeah, so what we did with the other one is we basically kept everything with this, and this just curtails nicely into our ability to do the horses later because yeah, it's a big deal. The fact that we can turn this into horse stables basically. All right, so up, down, bring it, drop it. And then this will be the withdrawal side, yes? I guess it could be slightly crooked if we want it to be, but honestly, if it's like right here, go down, up, that should be good enough. Well, we'll find out if I messed up real bad. Says you do anything for the wipe? Yeah, I play. Usually. The only reason why I haven't recently is because my whole stream machine's been jacked up, but it's been fixed. Now I feel like a piece of trash because it's like fixed and I haven't had a chance to like rebuild it again. Because I pretty much wiped the drive. Oh yeah, so the update was I schmelted the motherboard. Isn't that sweet? I was like, oh, all right. Out of just pure usage. And I was like, well, that does track. That does make sense. It says, what does console scientists do so much more damage than the PC scientists? Well, there's probably another balance pass. Remember, we're a hybrid version. It'll catch up. Ba-da-dow, ba-da-dow. It's usually how this bad boy starts. And what makes this so sweet is honestly, if you're in the market to go right to farming, you can just start doing this almost immediately. Now, if you want to do horses, you can go right to this. And then you're going to need a garage door, though, for this backside, for sure. And we'll go over this whole thing again. I'm just kind of walking through this now. I guess you could put a swing door on there if you can't afford it yet, but, like, it'll make sense in a minute, I hope. I can't remember. Did we? Yeah, we went, and then we went square, and then we went triangle, I think. I'm pretty sure. And if we did this right and we kept it off the corner, we should be able to place all these correctly. Beautiful. I'll put this guy here because it looks all cute. Nice. Okay. Then we can get this door all good to go. Let's get our wooden door going. It says, do you play more PC than console? Actually, I main on console, believe it or not. I prefer it. That's right. If you played enough on PC, then people kind of know what I'm talking about. If they can get past the elitism that usually comes with being a PC player for a minute. No shade, but you know what I'm talking about. People get all up in their feels when they talk about PC Rust or PC gaming in general, and they got something to prove for some reason. If you played Rust long enough on PC, you know what I'm talking about. It doesn't even need to be said. Then we're going to have this on the outside. Then we're going to have some, oh yeah, the mixing table. Oh yeah. Oops, I think I threw it out, didn't I? PC Rust is still beautiful, don't get me wrong. I love it. I absolutely love it. Couple tweaks. This is, wait, are horses coming with the farm update? No, it's going to be a separate update. I wish. I wish. Alright, so this back piece here, we're kind of leaving this for the potential to have horses later. Because we will. Oops, didn't mean to do that. Oopsie, oopsie. Oopsie poopsie. Actually, no, these will be wood. What am I doing? It's important that these stay woods. So you can already start to see at the bottom section there, that's going to be where all your farming stuff's going to be. Bingo. And because you don't necessarily want to have a pump station sitting out here because people will be able to beat it down pretty quickly. So a lot of times you're just going to be using jugs and manually doing it during the nighttime. That'll be enough for like a small operation. You don't need anything too crazy. And if you'd like to, you can turn this into a stable. It's very tight, but you can do it. If you don't want to, you don't have to have this garage door in the back. You can change that. But what's really cool is this water purifier actually you can pick up. And so because you can pick that up, you can walk a horse through the back. Is your mind blown yet? It should be. I don't get what's up with this back piece. Is this like an ongoing thing or what? Are we just that close to that back side? Is that like a thing they blocked for us? Well, I know we can definitely do it on the console side. We can put this piece up here, but Very interesting. That we have to loop it around to complete it. You know what I mean? Weird. Or is it because this is here? Shouldn't be. That is so bizarre. Hang on a second. Right? That shouldn't be a thing anymore. Well, either way, I know for us it's going to work. And if you need to work around, it's to bring this all the way back around and then seal it off. But, hey, it is what it is. In that case, you're just going to have an extra bulge on the side. Whoa, jeez. What's up, Lena? Hi! Says, I never played PC, but that's all I need to hear. Yeah, the hacking is very bad. And not just on Rust, but like a lot of PC games, especially popular ones. It's unfortunate. I wish that wasn't the case, but it is. I mean, just look at anything Komomo 10 does. You'll know exactly what I'm talking about. Anyway, let's put it this way. A PC veteran, pretty much since the game came out on PC, and then I'm maining on console, that should tell you something. That should tell you everything you need to know. I still can't believe we can't bridge the gap here. That's so odd to me. I think they literally blocked that out. I'm trying to think of another build that we had that was just like that, where we can actually place it. I guess there's no way to test it. Is there? No. Oh my. Let's get it all down. Did it again. I keep doing that. Facts, he says on the PC version players, he says my kid was just saying the other day, saying this today on PC versus console, folks. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. Rust is a fantastic, beautiful game. And it's still a ton of fun to play on PC, of course. But I would be fibbing to you if I didn't at least bring it up of how bad it is over there. Because it, believe me, is bad. Like, that's why I tell people, I was like, look, man, if you want to do PC gaming, go for it. But if you're only going to do PC gaming for PC Rust, then you at least need to know that. Because you're going to have extreme buyer's remorse as soon as you start to figure out that everyone's beaming you. And then you're like, oh. Like, there's exceptionally good players, for sure. But what I'm saying is there's also a lot of cheaters. So you're going to be awfully sad panda when you figure that out and go, oh, man, I spent $2,000 for this. Thinking that you're going to get a... Because I don't know, like, you get kind of spoiled on the console side because we're so used to, like, not dealing with that. Like, yes, we deal with cheaters, but a different kind. You'll see, like, that's actual hacking on PC. It's very aggressive. Very aggressive. What's up? Yeah, it says 24 people, only 15 likes. What's up with that? Can I place it with the shelf there? I don't think I can. Oh, that's a fib. If it makes you feel any better, like, even with all the cheating, Rust is still fantastic on PC. But everybody who's converted from console over, they all say the same thing. They go, oh, I thought you were playing that up. I was like, no. If anything, we play it down. Like, I thought you were kidding. I'm like, oh, no. They're like, you were 100% right. I'm like, I know. Why do you think we told everybody about it? We're just as disappointed as you are. Thought they'd have better cheat protection on PC. That in lies the problem. It's not that they don't try. If anything, Double 11, or I'm sorry, Face Punch does better than most studios. They do quite a bit to keep cheaters out. That's the thing. On PC, it's not that cut and dry. We're spoiled on console because everything's a closed environment. They can keep tight wraps on stuff. But because PC's so open, it's a constant game of cat and mouse. And it stays a game of cat and mouse if both sides are trying. So if the company starts to like not spend time or resources on it, then the cheaters win, and the player base suffers. So like they always have to put money and resources into the anti-cheat at all times, and it's always cat and mouse. Sometimes it feels like one side's winning, sometimes it feels like the other side's winning, but it's always going to be a battle on PC. And that's what I'm saying. Like, that's the reality of it. And it sucks because in this type of game, when you get cheated on, you report it and hope that they get them, but then you got to live next to that asshole for like a week. And then you're like, so yeah, like it's a big deal when I'm telling you, we're like, hey, this is how you're going to play, and this is how you're going to play when you run into cheaters. When, not if. When. It's bad. It's bad. And again, this isn't a Rust problem. This is very much a PC gaming problem. Yeah, that's why I keep telling people, I was like, just trust me. Believe me when we tell you. I mean, you think it's frustrating now to play with cheaters? Woo! Wait till you play with hackers that are beaming you. And then, like, what's even more sinister, and everybody's heard me talk about this, is they're so sneaky with it. Again, if you watch anything from Komomo10, right? He's a YouTuber. Fantastic. He's also an admin on a lot of Rust servers. Just watch how sneaky these guys are. And, like, they'll make you question whether or not you're like, oh, I'm just, maybe I'm just bad or something. And yeah, that's the case. Let's not forget, I am bad. But, like, I'm saying, like, where you sitting there and you're like, man, that felt like a cheat. And then they'll, like, gaslight you. And then you kind of think that you're like, oh, maybe that guy wasn't cheating. And then later on you find him getting banned and you're like, oh, yeah, he was cheating. And you'll notice in every video that Komomo does, I love watching those videos. I love watching those cheaters get busted. Every single one of those dirt bags, they always lie about it too. That's the constant. They're like, I was cheating. I always do whatever. And then he can, like, if he talks to them a little bit longer, they almost always give it up that they were cheating. And it's like, Komomo knows. I mean, he's got all the data right in front of him. Anyways, I keep telling people, I'm like, it's beautiful that we have a lot of different choices to play Rust. So play Rust where you want to. Usually when I dress these all up here, it takes so long. Well, it's not so long, but I don't know. The videos are always pretty long anyways because of those. What's up? Happy? What's up, boys? What's up, gentlemen? We're just putting some tweaks on the old the farm wedge, the T wedge. For the most part, it's pretty much the same as what we had last time. I think I want to change a little bit of the circuitry in the back. I do like the battery placement shifted just a little bit over here because it kind of makes this side a bit tougher. It keeps, because we could armor this side, but it makes it more vulnerable for your outside door, I think. What's up? Happy says, how are you? Fantastic. How are you? I'm a big fan of these drop boxes too. It's really nice when you're, your bunker is closed and you need to get in, but you don't want to be spending the high quality or the metal sometimes because, the resources can get scarce. Not to mention, 4 wooden doors is a little bit confusing for somebody, and it continues with the illusion that you don't have anything. Or it should. That's a stinky burp. What did I have? Sloppy Joes? I know how you kids like them extra sloppy. I guess we'll just make this a wall for now. This might be confusing for people that are like, horses. But just know, that's what that back wall is going to be. And yes, you can pick up this water purifier, which makes it fantastic. This is a great place to do a lot of that farming operations. Then we'll get ourselves a lat. Oh, we don't need 1,000 of those, do we? Sergeant says, there are no cheaters in PCRS. Enter the huge YouTube content creator who only makes videos on banning Rust cheaters on PC. I know, right? For real. Like, and I get it. Like, I love the game so much. Like, it's hard. It's a hard pill to swallow because you're so into it. You love it so much. And it just sucks that, you know, people do that. And it's runs so rampant, but it's a fact. Sadly, and it has been for a very long time. Like I said, it will continue to be. Construction. Rob, what are those times looking like, dude? Let's get those cheaters banned. Agreed across the board. Now, there is, I don't want to make this like a cheater podcast or anything, but there is some pretty compelling stuff that's happening in the AI space to like detect you once and for all, which only AI could do. If that comes into play, that's going to fix it. And you might see more of us on the PC side for a little while. It's, I don't know what it's called. I'm trying to remember. There's a couple different initiatives going on. One of them's like an open source. The other one's like funded by a company because they're actually using it. I'm not sure which company's doing it, but it should be really great when it comes into play. Essentially getting rid of the problem that's been around since the beginning of time, or at least PCs. So I welcome it. This is essentially the farming wedge. Let's get those panels on there. Really, we just need 2. You could get away with 1, I guess. 2 will be just fine. And you can make some tweaks to this. This doesn't have to be exactly like this. You can definitely make tweaks. But I'd strongly recommend keeping the wood in places, because it really helps keep the illusion that you're broke. That's essentially what you want. I think up here we also had this carton, and then we had a tray over here. I don't know if I got that one in there right. But honestly, if you're just playing, you know, solo or even a duo or even trio action, this will be more than enough to get you going for crops and the consumption that you guys will be doing for that type of berry action. So you should be good to go. Now, I just want to make some tweaks to how we're going to do this backside here. It's different that we have it on that side. And then we'll do the whole rundown, and then if the take's good enough, then you'll see it later. Says, I believe it was Blizzard. I saw somebody talking about in a video. Says, I know that Rust Academy has fake videos. He says, but it's still good entertainment. What's up, Mr. Pointer? What's up, dude? Half he keeps saying that he loves rockets up the cheeks. I mean, hey, whatever knocks you out, man. Oh, yeah. Back here, I think, is where we're going to put the tool cupboard. Or, I'm sorry, not the tool cupboard. What am I saying? The, geez. I think that's backwards. Workbench. Hello. Yeah, technically we could just kind of throw it like this, I think. Alright, so there's like the main one here, and then we'll do like another one. Or you can like add more if you want to. I'm a fan of that, man. Then we can put ourselves out of the refrigerator. Oh, you love it when he rides the rocket. I get what you're saying. Dude, what is with it? I click and roll through the thing and my guy keeps swinging the hammer. Is it a way to do like auto clicking? I guess. It's very interesting that this is blocked. It might just be because... Make sure I got everybody stiff. Okay, I think we're caught up on chat. Yes? Ooh. Beautiful. Yeah, so like you can start off with this, but you can make it as complicated as you want to, or less complicated. Do it in phases, because obviously you're not going to have the money to do all this stuff. We'll go over all the finer points here in a sec. We'll do like the layout piece, and then we'll probably just do a complete, do a full take. And if it's good enough, we'll use it. I kind of like running it down this channel. On the side here. Hello, baby. Take it downstairs. Plop. And we'll take the other one and have it run into that back side. We'll probably save the electricity part for the very end, because some people don't care about the electricity, some people do. Just don't want to inundate people with too much of it if they're not into it. Or if they're going to have somebody else do it on their team. I get that too. Inundated. My father used that term all the time growing up. Anybody else's father use big words? A lot of times I'm like, I have no idea what you're saying. But I do know what inundated means. Lots of crap. Inundated. Power in. Power up. Oh my. Forgot we weren't on admin time. Oh yeah, time to do workbench. Look. Yeah, so I think a lot of the circuit can be like across the floor maybe, and then we'll have a lot of these over here. Just a slight tweak to this, but I think it's gonna be enough to make it worthwhile. Oh yeah, we gotta put the honeycomb out there. Yeah. That's a lot. I think that's most of it. All right, I just gotta figure out what we're gonna do for the interior piece. Kind of have things semi-decked out here. Roller boys. Yeah, these would be roller boys too. Not initially, but hello there, sweet cheeks. Yeah, that's most of it. I can't remember what we put on this backside. And we put a light there. Yeah, we just need to figure out the electrical part. Box is up here. Yeah, that way you can still see it. Okay, that's fine. Tools. Excellent. This would realistically be woods. This would be processed materials, probably charcoal maybe. I wish we had some of those slats for what we do on our side. Be tight. Going deep. Clothing. Probably doo-doo armor. Wood for sure. Tools. I mean, you could dress this one any way you see fit. I mean, ideally, you would have I can never seem to get this one in there all the way. That's what he said. Yeah, you gotta get this one so tight. Anyways, I feel like it's a little bit easier for us on the console side at the moment, to be perfectly honest. And whatever else you want to put in there, you get the idea. Sleeping bags on the floor. Plop. You gotta be kidding me with that bag right there, dude. Definitely fits. I know it does. But you can already start to see, just having this for a duo, pretty slick. Because when the bunker's shut, you can't really get in. So you need to make sure. Going deep. I do like that door. Boomski. Oh yeah, looks good. Look at this. Everything you need. Dude, everything you need. Oh, we'll close it up. We're still gonna make those tweaks or whatever, but... Three stone, a tree, basically one metal node, and what, 4 metal nodes for if you're just doing high quality, so... Oof. Baby. Metal up the caps here if you want to. You can metal up this compartment. Make this completely stone if you want to. Many different ways to deck this one out. You can bust this out and make it a larger compartment. Oh look, it does fit. What the heck is up with that? Why did it not work before? It blows my mind. I think it's because that frame was there. So I guess we'll need to have this put in first. It is what it is. That way it protects your bunker compartment. If you want to make your grow operation larger, you can just do this. Ah, yes. Deception. Still super cheap. Squirtle. Oh, is my chat not keeping up? I'm sorry, boys. This is how you doing, Jade? I'm doing fantastic. So sorry. Yeah, sorry, my chat window's like behind. Mission is cut up. How many catches would you suggest to fill one barrel? Ooh. It's a lot. I think it's like 40 to keep up with one sprinkler. That's a lot. Hello, gentlemen. Let me see, let me get my app to run again here. For some reason it was hanging. There we go. Should be cut up now. There we go. Ah, very good. Very good. That's pretty much everything you need. Okay, so let's get that electronic paste ready to go. Yes? And yeah, you'll be using a ton of these water jugs, like a ton. Okay, so we have 2 lights that need to be on at all times. I guess you probably want a way to control that from the plant side. Would be my guess. So what we could do, kind of just keep this little guy here. Might be the best way to do it. Oh, you know what? We don't have to worry about that because literally all of the lights can be through one, right? That's right. I daisy chain them together. Duh. So like this guy could also be, oops, right down here as well. Just make this like a swing metal door. No big deal. That way we've got a tap for the juice. Comes through on that side. Sure. So the pass through will be through the floor. Bingo. Ah, you know what? We could put a lot of the circuitry right there. That'll work. I think the main switch should be like by the, I don't know, the back here. Could be even behind the frame if we really want it to be. I figure like the main power for everything. That way you can like turn everything off inside the bunker if you really need to. Yeah, you could tap out the rest. I guess you could put it on the upper frame, right? I see why you couldn't. Do we have like another piece going over here? I guess we don't. Whatever, I guess this goes to the one outside. But like, could we also make a split for like... Trying to think of a cost-effective way to do this. What's up? A says, "Hey Jade, how you doing, my friend? What's up? Is there a limit to the amount of sprinklers one pump can run?" There's like a distance and a height, sure. Says, yo, Jade, on console Rust, there's a super secret server thing. Says that they're doing right now. Oh. Says, I tried putting 6 water catchers, they wouldn't keep up. Well, for sprinklers, yeah. I think it takes 40 for one to keep up. For one sprinkler. Yeah. It's, I really think the water catchers need a buff. Don't you think? I do. I think. Yeah, I need my brain to chill out from that for a second. But yeah, you can do this though. Water catchers can go under floor grills. Keep them inside. Really, these are good for like topping off your supply if you need to, or having like a backup. But I mean, it's not. You can't run whole operations off these. They're good for like clutch. You can fit a bunch in there though. Man, dude, that burp stinks. Says, could you do an updated build for the Terrapin? I love that base. Says, would love to see a full build, like a shooting floor. Oh, okay. The Terrapin. Writing it down, sir. Too smoky. Ah. Yeah, it's kind of rough, right? Like the whole He's almost done. Ah. Hold on, let me double check something. Yes, very good. Oh, by the way, I should probably have this pinned. Oh, wait. I mean, yes. Do I have the farming setup one? Hold on, I'm in the wrong place. Is it farm? Did I set that one up? So, hey, first time watching live. He says, I want to say thanks for all the updates on Rust. He says, and what's happening and what's coming up. Thanks, man. Thanks, Brody Schultz. I appreciate you, man. I'm glad they help out. Are you excited for the update? There we go. And also, if you want to know about custom servers, !custom in the chat, and we'll try to pin that one as well. Okay, looking good. Ooh, ew. Then we'll show you some cool ways to do some water after we get the other stuff done. Yeah, because at first it's kind of overwhelming with all the water stuff. I think. What do you guys think? I think this is going to be its own separate video, to be honest, because this is a bit much. I mean, for some people it won't be, but I think for the general explanation. Yeah, I think so. It's awfully useful. Quite useful, yes. It says also, do you have a video about teas? I believe I do. I think it's just tea. There you go, tea buffs in the mixing table. Boom! I got you. Very good. This one's hot. I like this one because it has an on and off timer that can be separate times. I'm a fan. I'm trying to remember how we did the last one we did over here. I feel like we can tighten this one up even further. So this is a timer for this to go active. We've got a water pump on this back side. And believe it or not, we actually don't need a pump for this. And we don't need a pump for this side either. Just come out through the bottom and certainly does. And this should go upstairs to our water. Now what's great is, since there's a motor on this particular one, it can push water a small distance and a small distance up. Otherwise, you need to have a pump that's powered, or you need to have things vertical and then going downward. But if I'm not mistaken, this should work. I want to set this one for like, I don't know, 40 seconds or something. That way we can take all that crusty water. Yeah, because realistically, if you're solo or duo, you're probably not going to have a pump. Because you need like a whole house to protect it. This should be enough. You do enough of these during the nighttime, you'll be all set. Double pump, airlock. Can you imagine? Because like nighttimes are so dark, you're gonna need something to do anyways. Is it actually moving through? Oh no, that's right, because we need the pump to be active. But that's right. So since it has a motor, we should be all set. So this water barrel becomes our input, and then you use all these empty jugs. You just kind of fill stuff up when you need to, and if you have overflow, you just keep the full salty parts downstairs. And while you're waiting at nighttime, you can also clone your plants in this small tray. Very nice. Now the way we have it set up is the timer should activate over here, and then we'll run for those 40 seconds, and then it should be enough to clean the water. So that way you're not burning up 5 units of power all the time when you don't need to. Then I think on this side we'll push, is it 4 units of power to the light? 4? Gonna be 4. 3? 4. 3? 3? That way all the crops are lit up. There we go. It's moving water in, and the clean water is being purified and should be sent out. I believe to the top here, maybe? Are we that lucky? There we go. Slowly but surely. Takes a second. And so this timer runs for those 40 seconds and then shuts off. Now, the battery consumption should be... It's at 10 right now, but then when that goes off, it should go to like 4, maybe? Maybe 5? There we go, 5. So you have plenty more. So we're actually storing quite a bit during the daytime, so this should be enough to run the whole operation. Should be enough to run. I guess you could flip-flop it. Yeah, this should be enough for now. And then you can make modifications to it as needed, but this is kind of nice. Because then that way, you're only running this when you need to. You should have enough water upstairs. If you don't want it to go upstairs, you definitely don't have to do that. And then you just need a small amount of water here to just keep your clones going non-stop. Ah, delicious. Then if you don't want it to go upstairs, like that's not where your grow op is, you can just cut the line if you want to. I guess you could put a pump up there and then just have the switch on or off. You'll have to manually move up and down, but that's alright. That's what it's all about, baby. And yes, you can make these stone walls when you want to, but I would suggest you leave this one wood until, because you may want to bust out the operation just a bit further, but this is a really nice way to just get going with your farming almost immediately. Immediately. Not too bad, not too bad. What's up, Mr. Habits? Alright, let's get one more floor plan over here, and then I think we'll be ready to do a take, so hopefully this will be useful for you guys out there. The side of this wall is a bit steep, eh? Don't know if it'll translate. About to find out. Really, we just need the main. Oopsie poopsie. I guess technically you could leave that in there if you really wanted to. Might be helpful. I don't know. It would soak damage, I can tell you that much. You know what? We'll leave it. What's up, boys? Well, for this example, we'll leave it like this. Yeah, because I guess all of this will be just like that. And this will be frame, frame. Getting used to the new stone flick. Well, to be fair, I think they're modifying that again. So, hey, yeah. Son of a. Just when I thought I didn't need it. I thought I did it one more time. I was like, not again. So to be fair, this will be just a little bit more materials before the base is secure, because you're going to have two of these outside pieces kind of pushing you in. But to be fair, nah, it'll be close. It's not like a huge increase, maybe like 600. If that, to get you totally protected, like with like some kind of airlock. It's not the best, but it'll be enough. Should be enough to get things going. Mister. Do I get the drop boxes? Oh, I gotta put these back. What am I doing? Oh yeah, I did drop another thing on like teas and stuff. Yeah, like 5 hours ago. Yeah, you're right. Let's fill these up. Just for a little bit. Really, probably have that purifier on for like 10 minutes or something. And you just activate it when you want to. That's it, like, it's cool at first when you're constantly like purifying stuff, but then like when your thing's full, you're just wasting 5 units of power. And when you're solo, man, that's a big deal. I think it is. Ta-da! But don't dump it on your crops, because that's bad. There we go. There we go. Oh, it's slowly filling up the canister. That's nice. So it has a dual effect of us actually shutting it off. It's nice. Dope. I did not know that. If you don't have the upstairs, again, you can kind of just load this sucker up. Do what you need to do. No biggie. Biggie squirt. Put your extra clones in here. You're like ready to go. Is that full now? Pretty close. Now it is. See, like this way, it's totally ready for the power to be turned on. You got 20,000 milliliters of stinky salt water. It's just nice to have the auto feed, I think. Oh, I don't think I built that far enough away, did I? Ah, dude, damn it. I didn't. Good thing we didn't get that far. Man, oh man. But this is essentially the build I'll be using. This is the build we always use, but this is the modified build that we'll be using for the pretty much all the time. I mean, think about it. If you could go start off and get your teas right, get some ore tea right away, it's worth. Definitely worth. Let's watch. We'll run this for, I don't know, however long this needs to be ran for. So what, 300 seconds? We'll see what that does for us. And then again, up here, you just fill up your water jugs. Then you have just boxes full of clean water, and you just apply them manually. Because you don't really need a water system when you're doing it like that, in most cases. I can't believe I built it that close like a dum-dum. Excellent. Alright, so all I'm doing here is just kind of making the floor plan, then we'll get to the other main piece here. I've done this many different ways. The wedge has many different forms, but it's so dang useful. It's hard to turn your back on it, you know? I think. Don't worry, I'll be doing a full rundown on this here in a sec. This is kind of why we're doing this. Ooh, yeah. Squirtle. Just want to make sure we have enough for that back piece. Ayah. And that is our enclosure. Really, you can get to farming on this pretty quickly. Always got to remember to leave these out though until you're ready, and then have this one be the withdrawal side. Down all the way, up all the way, and come back down and make sure you're as center in the wall as possible so these triangle doors will fit correctly. If you do it here, you do the flip and do the same thing. Go top, bottom, figure out where your extents are at, and drop. Whatever side you place it on has the thicker side. So if you look here, you can see how it's thin, but as soon as I go on the interior, you can see how fat it is. You just want it to crowd the top of that furnace area, so then you can at least place doors and stuff on this backside. That's the idea. Just want to make sure we have enough space to do this. We do, thank goodness. We're all set. Oh, what? Time to get a two cupboard. Says, I'm gonna get a tramp stamp of Jade Monkey. Do what you want. I mean, just be sure, just in case you're for real, just make sure it's something you want to live with for the rest of your life. I mean, I'm flattered, but also I understand if you would not want to. Yeah. And to be real, even if you don't have the water purifier, you can use that primitive fire too as well. Yes. Very good. We're gonna break the illusion. You ready? We have this up here with the root combiner to feed the battery. Don't tell anyone. How is it showing that? Wow, that's weird. How does it not let me? What? Dude, that's tripping me out. I gotta get rid of that just because it's hurting my brain. Ah, okay. Put another one right there, please. The maximum you can charge a medium battery is what before it's wasted? Anybody in the chat? Anybody? Anybody? Who's been paying attention? Says, dude, you don't have a loyalty badge. It says you sure you got the time? Got the money and the time for a JM tramp stamp? 200. Oh, habits knows. He's got, yes. You are correct. 200 units of power and then it is wasted. So glad we figured out the last one was all messed up. Most of the honeycomb's absolutely positively used on this. Let me give the rest of the breakdown. Absolutely. Timer, switch, very good. Meow, meow, meow. Well, I'm looking at that is the bunker. All right, looking pretty good. All right, let me stretch my legs, and then I think we'll walk through this. What do you say? BRB. row. Hi. Thanks for waiting. What's up? Sergeant says, good night, potty break, stand by. Says, probably stuffing cheese and crackers in his face. I wish I had crackers to go with the cheese. Good night, Sargentos. Sargento. Ay. Nothing too crazy. Baby, baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah, we'll go over some of the clean water tactics. Oh, you're saying goodnight to... Oh, okay, I gotcha. It says it's 11:30 a.m. It says, gotta go about to make lunch. Okay. Typhoon. What's it like, dude? You should take photos and stuff and send them to us in our group chat and Discord. Obviously, do it safely. Don't be a nut. Go outside and get... You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean. You know what I'm talking about. My legs. My legs, they're broken. Had to dip into your emergency food as the stores, the fast food joints are closed. Ooh. It's crazy, man. Ooh, stinky. What? Okay, I think we're ready to do this. Let's find a nice piece of shoreline over here. This should do it. Yep, that should be more than enough. Oh, you can't pass that rock. How about that? How about that? Very good. Yes. Hello, gentlemen. Very good. Is Roberto there? Is he posting his times in the chat? Analyzing. Oh, you get posted me time? Not yet. I see. You say you're getting a blowy from Mother Nature? That's funny. Sargento. You a funny guy. Funny guy. What's up, Brian? Brian? Oh. This thing is dirt cheap and I love it. Let's get rid of this one. I think we should be good at this point. This is pretty much everything. Okay. We're just trying to do a nice smooth take of the T-Wedge version 2. Some slight modifications, and hopefully this version is a bit quicker than the last one. So people can, you know, because the last video was like, what, 40 minutes? Something like that? It was a long time. So when are they banning Zimmers? Zen? Zimmer? They're not going to say. It could be multiple times. It could be tomorrow. It could be the day after. It could be a week from today. Who knows? They didn't say. Nor will they. I've already heard some people getting banned, so I would say watch out. I've actually seen quite a few messages where people are like, I got banned, I don't know why. And I'm like, I know. I know why. Says, do you remember the bunker base next to Outpost a couple of videos ago? That was mine. The one that was a terrain bunker? That's what you're talking about? Nice. Says the ones you heard got banned, how do you know? It's because they're using Zen or Zims. I mean, I don't know. They're telling me I'm secondhand to that, so I don't know. Some people admitted to it. I guess. I mean, from what they were saying. I don't know. I'm not too worried about it because I don't play with Zim or Zen or whatever it's called. Is it like Zim and Kronos? Wait, no, it's Zen and Kronos is the same thing, and then Zim Apex. Is that right? You know what I mean. All that input spoofer crap, that's gonna get canned. Good riddance to rubbish. You know, it's gotta be nice to just not worry about it, you know? I mean, it is. Can you imagine having to worry about it and be like, man, should I use it a little bit longer? I'm so bad at the game. Wait a minute, should I use it a little bit longer? Zim is M&K, Zen is scripts. It's all cheating. Have no illusions. No matter how you think that works, or no matter how you think it's going to spoof it, whether you use scripts or not, whether you think M&K is legit or not, it is all bannable. I promise you that. And when they hone in on it, and they will, not only will Double 11, but the core systems will as well, Sony and Microsoft, they will ban you for it in games that don't allow it. So, I've heard every excuse in the book. And I'm like, look, if it were up to me, I would have banned everybody already that's using that stuff. I know they're going to. I don't know when they plan to put all that stuff in play. I have a feeling it's going to be more than one thing. I have a feeling they're going to do it more than one wave. It's all bannable. I've heard people be like, well, that one thing's not that bad, but the other one's scripts. It's all bannable offense. Have no illusions, my friend. Yeah, Splice is good. I know, right? Good. I know, right? For all of us playing legit, they're just annoying. Like, and a lot of times, you can just outplay them. You can outsmart them. You know what I mean? They're so bad. They rely so heavily on that stuff. Like, if they're sitting on the rooftop with an M249 chirping shots at you like that, you know, trying to beam you, you just take it away from them, you know? Slap down those little barricades or, like, the large walls and just, like, don't give them the distance. And they fall apart, dude. As soon as they have to come down off the perch, they eat just buckets of dicks. I've heard it's the other way around. Habits, but I don't know. I mean, it's all bannable. Like I said, I get so I thought Zen and Kronos were separate, or maybe they are, but I don't know. They have like 2 names apiece or something. Who knows? They're all input spoofers. Some of the input spoofers use scripts. Some of them don't. They're just the third-party stuff in games, in spaces where they don't allow it, is definitely bannable. And Fortnite doesn't like it. Rainbow Six doesn't like it. What's another one? Warzone doesn't like that crap either. Because it's like, look, there's game types for people with mouse and keyboard. You know what I mean? But like the lobbies that are supposed to be controllers should be controllers. Same with what's the other one? Sea of Thieves. I'm telling you, there's a lot of technology on the horizon, on the cusp rather, not just the horizon, that's coming across in a lot of different ways, and it's going to be this just all of a sudden everyone's going to get snapped up, and everyone's going to go, oh man, I didn't know that was a thing. My cousin was using my brother, my sister, or was using the thing in the. It wasn't me, dog. Watch, you'll see my comments, dude. Anytime I do a ban video, listen to how many people are trying to rationalize being a cheater. Just go ahead and read through it. They'll be like, yeah, actually, you don't understand how it works. It goes through a USB device and it goes through. I was like, no, what you're describing is a spoofer. I understand how spoofers work. It's like, what we're saying is you're going to get banned. They're going to detect it and you're going to get banned. I love how they like try to rationalize to me as if I have some kind of say in it. It's funny, dude. You could check any ban video I've done and just read through the comments. They're hilarious. Now I'm just telling them, I'm like, keep doing it. You know what I mean? Keep doing it. I'd be like, yeah, you're right. They'll never ban it. You should totally keep doing that. You know what I mean? So we make sure that they get canned. Says buckets of dicks is more than a bag of dicks. Yeah, yes. Because I think a bucket would hold more, right? I guess it depends on the bag size as well. I guess, well, I've seen some big bags. Would they ever add mouse and keyboard support? They should, to be honest. And I think my chat's stuck again. Hold up, boys. Hang on, let me pull it up this way. Let me back up so you guys can see what's going on. I just gotta fix my chat, sorry. It's my janky setup. Not you, it's not you, it's me. I think there's like a fix for this. I think I can find it. Boop, boop, boopity boop. Skippity boop. There we go. Yeah, so it'll be nice when it comes through. Just now, I say play around those fools. They suck and they're super annoying, I know. But watch how quickly they fall apart. When you can when you can bait them close to you and you can like wait in a bush with the double barrel. Here's the thing. They may have mouse and keyboard inputs where they can flick really fast, or they've got scripts to reduce the recoil, but they still got to land the shot and they still got to think about where they're going to be. And if they have to rely on that to shoot, then they're going to be trash at the game. And just remember, when it really starts to sweep and everyone's forced to play that way, they're going to be so far behind they'll probably just quit. I find that there's a lot more Zen and stuff on like monthlies, but I guess it's pretty much everywhere now. When I say Zen, you know what I mean, right? I'm using it as a blanket term. Okay, sorry, I think my chat's pretty good now. Hang on, let me... It's just I don't have this on a second screen. I have this on an old tablet. It's being a little, what's the word? Fickle? Temperamental? Now, I think what they should do is do what DayZ did. Is they should support a version of the game for Rust console that supports mouse and keyboard. Because, like, to be honest, I'd like to have that for, like, being an admin. It would be nice. But I know we can't. Yeah, I think because DayZ has, like, lobbies specifically for it, and I think that's smart. Okay, hang on, I got this thing all jacked up now. Split. Go to the left. Okay. Dude. Okay, we're there. Yeah, the M and K adapter fools are the worst. They suck though, and they're usually the ones that are so trash that when things don't go their way, they often quit anyways because they're so garbage. Can it be the 25th already? I know, right? Well, hopefully this base will help people. So, I think we got everything. We'll just kind of we'll roll through it and see if it's a good run. Let's give it a shot. Solo duo servers would be nice too. Yeah, and the whole custom server would be nice too, because you can really tell when people are using mouse and keyboard. And they even said they're going to have things in place to help us get rid of it as well. So that's really cool. I mean, I've been playing PC Rust for so long. It's so easy to tell when someone's using it. Even when they think they're hiding it. It's so obvious. As much as they think it's not, it 100% is. Like I said, as soon as that AI stuff starts to hook in and detect those types of cheats and cheats on PC, it's going to be a new era for gaming. It's going to be so much fun. And it's going to be so great. Watch how many people that used to be good will just be terrible. Just so you guys know, I'm very consistent in how terrible I am, right? Right? I'm consistently terrible across games and across time. Don't you ever forget it. Don't get me wrong, I have these crazy moments every now and again where they might be semi-good, but for the most part, consistently bad. And I'm okay with that. I like to think I have decent game sense. Okay, let's give this a shot, boys. Dude, why is my guy moving so fast when I air? Oh, so wait, somebody was asking me this before, real fast, about the admin tools. I think we'll have stuff like this. See how I can move around? I can no clip. I also won't die when I drop really far. I think we'll be able to spawn things in like I do here, but I think this will be consolidated into a very condensed kind of almost vending machine tab, as it were. It won't be quite like this list, but it'll be very similar to the other one. I think we'll have some other... I don't think I have these up over here. I don't think I do. It looks like we'll have different permission levels and VIP status. And again, what we'll end up doing... Yeah, this is the old list. I don't know how accurate this is going to be because this is almost 2 years old. But there will be a VIP section. So when we run our own servers, anybody who's a channel member will be on that VIP list. So basically, if the server's full, I think you kind of have priority. Or you can slip in whenever you want. So you kind of skip the queue, which would be nice. It's kind of a thank you for people that are supporting the channel above and beyond. And I think whenever we set up events or do whatever, we'll try to invite the members in on that before we actually open it up to everybody, if that makes sense. That seems to be a pretty big hit with people. We've done that with DayZ and stuff. So I think that'll be a ton of fun. I'm hoping when there's minis, and I guess we'll have closed events too that'll just be for the members. That I think will be tight. I can't wait to do races, mini copter races and stuff. Oh man, it gets me so excited. So excited for this. Can't wait. I love minis. They're the best. You hear me say it all the time, but I love them. They're the best. All right, let's get this done, baby. I'll show you guys some cool water stuff. Yes? Says, dude, I'm so bad, but everybody thinks I'm the best. And guy says, I literally have people messaging me to rate some. Yeah. It'll be nice. If anything, with all this Zim and Zen trash that's going on for all of us legit players, it's just making us better every day. And it's like swinging with 5 bats, and then all of a sudden we go up to the plate and then we're swinging with 1 because we've been dealing with all these Zim trash bags for so long that when it starts to get cleaned up, and I'm sure it'll take a hot second to clean up. It's not going to be one sweep. I think it's going to be multiple sweeps. But when they do, it's going to feel awfully easy for all those of us just playing the way we've always been playing. Am I right? Or am I right? The Wedge T Farm Base version 2 is here. This base is specifically designed for solos, duos. This is very cheap. This can be done in stages that are very, very cheap. You can get this thing up and running, the beginning set, for what, 20 minutes in the beginning of a wipe. It is a terrain bunker base, and you can have this completely set up with no metal and no BPs whatsoever, although this is completely decked out, obviously. But what makes this wedge so fantastic is it has built-in farming, water purification, cloning area, and a mixing table to help you get those boosting teas, yes, for scrap, for ore, for everything that you could possibly imagine. You've got a grow operation here on the first floor, and then you've got a grow operation here once you expand a little bit further, and you can store all this very valuable water. And it's fantastic for getting started on a wipe, whether you start off solo, duo, even a trio if you want to. And this can even support a main base, as this will get you started, and this is a great flank base or even a farming base. So let's jump into it. So this is the floor plan we have right here. Let me go ahead and back up. Whoa. And we're going to try to make this a bit faster. We already have a version of this, but we made some minor tweaks. Okay, so we're going to try to keep this floor plan in the same position. You can see the tool cupboard there. So this starts off as a 2x1 terrain bunker base, and you can see the farming section there at the lower bottom middle. Would be bottom middle. You can see the water purification, and then we have these drop boxes on the side and everything else. So I'll try to occasionally zoom back like this so you guys can see this whole configuration. So let's go ahead and give you some feature walkthroughs real fast, and then the upkeep, and then we'll go ahead and start building this bad boy. Okay, so the upkeep with everything decked out with the metal and the armored floor tiles. Everything here, here's the upkeep for a day. 2,654 stones, 670 metal fragments, 402 wood, and 8 high quality. And again, you can start to scale this up as you need to. So we're looking at 3 stone nodes, 2 metal nodes, 1 tree, and then technically, 4 metal nodes if you can only get that through high quality through that way. Very manageable. And again, we'll do this in small stages where it starts with a 1x2, and you can do this with 5,000 stone, 2,000 wood. It's very, very cheap. And even with the bunker sealed here, we've got drop boxes here above our furnaces to help do a pass-through if you want to have things kind of go in and out. Because when you're solo, sometimes sealing that bunker up again can be costly. The water purification area here, we'll kind of show you this real fast. It will be manual, as sticking a pump outside is not advised, because it will take you some time, not only to fill it up, but people can whack it down pretty easily. You can see right here, you would take these water jugs in the middle of the night, walk outside your door, fill up the salt water, and then you take the input here of this water container where you stick all your salt. And then if you go over here, we have a timer for the water purifier as to not use too much power. And it will take the salt water, pump it in, and take the clean water and pump it upstairs to the other area here where you can do the other part of your grow op. Once you have a full container, you can start to top this off by putting more water jugs in here and then unloading your water storage. We have a second floor storage here with compartments just above the main TC. You have a locker in the back, cabinet. This is your main entrance here that has another locker area. Well, not locker, I'm sorry. A refrigerator and a furnace, and then you've got drop off here for wood, charcoal from burning, and this is one of your doors here to the outside with a single pass-through airlock, and with wood trim on the outside, and that's on purpose to kind of hide what's going on. We have 2 solar panels to fuel the whole operation. We have a built-in medium battery downstairs by the tool cupboard itself. And again, if you want to expand your grow operation, you can knock out this wall here and then make a larger space on top. And then you can stone these out if you want to here, but this kind of adds to the urban camouflage, as it were, for the entire wedge, T-wedge bunker base version 2. I'll give you a nice little spin around, then we'll attack it. Okay, so again, this is a terrain bunker base, so you do need a slat of terrain that is slightly sloped with certain areas buried. Now, this works the best on the shoreline because it's fairly consistent the way this does work. So if you kind of watch here, if you have your triangle pieces, actually, let's move up just a little bit further. We want to make sure we're doing this relatively fast. You can do this inland as well. If you take the broad side, so the left side of this triangle, I sink it in the ground just where I can see the vertical post, but not the horizontal. And then I place that there. That can be where the mechanism for the terrain bunker is going to be. This will be some of the honeycomb, the other honeycomb, and then we'll place another triangle here, and then a square. We do want to check some of this here to make sure that everything runs correctly. And we'll place this here. This is where the 2x1 starts. I just kind of want to test to make sure that these can be placed. We'll take a triangle roof tile. Yep, that's green. We're good here. And then if we wanted to do an elevated piece here, we can. Okay, we're good. All right, so what we're going to do is I'm going to place this here and then this here. I'm going to go ahead and pull back. You'll do this all in one swoop, but I think this will kind of help. And again, the terrain part is off to my left. and the rest of it will make sense here in a minute. All right, so if you do get started with very minimal resources, I often will start with this. I will start with this backside here, these triangle pieces. I won't even stick a roof tile on top, to be perfectly honest with you. And then if you want to get your shelf in, which this is very dangerous to do with your pieces on you, right, with all your materials. But what you can do here is you can place a slab, and then you can place a triangle here as well to kind of get yourself a wooden shelf. Then you're going to place a door here. Most likely a wooden double door. You'll knock this out later. This will kind of just keep you nice and secure. You can knock this out. And then on the interior here, you've got your space for your battery and then your space for your tool cupboard as well. So let me go ahead and just bring this down. Hopefully this all makes sense. This isn't too crazy. Again, I'll try to make this go rather quickly. All right, so on this back side here, we are going to put a wall frame with the soft side facing you. Then we're going to open this door. Then we're going to place our tool cupboard in the back, knobs facing you best you can in the back corner, and then strafe over to the right. Place a lock, and then we're going to place a bunch of materials. Obviously, I have admin materials here. Super crazy amounts, 2 million a piece. Obviously, this is a custom server. A lot of times I'll leave this twig until I know I've got the medium battery good to go. And then this way you're kind of safe, right? When you get a chance, maybe place a ceiling tile here and a ceiling tile there, but we'll kind of wait on those so you guys can see what's going on here. We're going to place a door here. Make this all stone. We're going to pull back here in a second so you guys can see what's going on. Now, technically, you don't even need a metal door here, but I will place one. Let me pull back so you guys can see what's going on. I'm going to leave the roof tiles off for just a little bit longer while I take a swig as well. And again, this will take you, what, 6,000-ish stone, give or take? And then really, you'll be good because look at this. This door here acts as an airlock for this. And so you only have a single pass-through, which is nice, because let's be honest. In the beginning, it's about fighting for that ground and not getting clapped. All right, so as the wipe goes on, you're going to get more materials to make furnaces. You're going to start stacking them in the back corner here like this. Obviously, 3 is a lot to start. Now we're going to do the bunker mechanism on the back here. And to obviously close off the top of this as well. So you're going to place another door here, a wall here. Go ahead and make that stone. You can technically make that wood, but I'm going to try to do these all in the upgraded version first, just to kind of move things along. And then we need to make sure we place a tile here. And then if we back up, I'll kind of show you what this looks like again. Oops. If we get up on the roof here, let's just go ahead and close these up. Just quick. Oh my goodness. Go ahead and pull back. All right, so you can see to the left we have twig in the groove, almost to my character's left by her head. That's going to be where the mechanism's going to be. Okay, so let's go ahead and flush this out here. Let's go ahead and make that stone and this stone as well. And we're going to make this back piece, the triangle. This is going to be part of the main bunker mechanism. And then here we're going to place this soft side facing you. I know it seems a little crazy, but we're actually going to make this for the farming part of this. And then we're just going to double check to make sure that all of this works properly. And again, you don't have to have a metal door for this one either. You really can just leave this as wood. And really, you could just seal the bunker if you wanted to be perfectly honest. If you had to sign out at this point. If you kind of back up in this corner like this, and you have a triangle roof tile, you can see that turn blue. As long as it matches the other roof tile, well, you can't really see it through. There it is. See it through the wall. That's stone. If it matches that, you can see that the bunker is completely sealed. And you could sign off. Like, really, you don't need anything else. Like, yes, this is a stone raid all the way around. So you're looking at 10 satchels anywhere you look. So it's good in that regard. Like, you literally don't need metal for this. That's what makes it so good. And always leave, always leave this tile here as twig, always. Then you would hit this with a rock, a stone, whatever, because it's soft side. And when you do, it opens up the bunker. Okay, it's also very important. Let's just go ahead and remember to do this now. When you're in here, please place your sleeping bag. We're going to go ahead and place, I almost said tool cupboard, a workbench here. We're going to go ahead and give it the upgraded version. This is where your level 1 would go. And since you already have the doors and stuff placed, we can place a bag here. Now what I would do is rotate it like this and push it all the way up against that socket. And if you have your friend with you, place it like this and then push it all the way into that other bag. So when you do get a chance, you can both place the door frame but also another box. We'll get back to this here in a second. Okay, so what you can do now is you have a choice. We can go from here and go right to the farming section, which is just below my character, which, yeah, you can probably just go ahead and do that. That's what we're going to do next, and then we'll do the airlock for the bunker portion. Usually I like to fill out the bunker airlock first, but I kind of want to make sure that you guys know what this is like. Because this is so important, you literally, if you can get yourself a mixing table, whether you buy it at the bandit camp for 175 scrap, or whether you find it in the loot tables, it is so important because you can just pick berries in the forest and start crafting ore teas immediately, which will immediately give you a boost for your wipe, like across the board. Like, think about it. You're just getting more for everything you're hitting. I mean, from metal to stone. Yes, please. So let's say you do get that or you find it on a drop. You can place your mixing table back here. Save up your tarps. They are important. Now you can stick your input water storage here for your salt right there. Then we're going to place a couple wall frames on this side like this. And then if you do save up enough for a water purifier, whoops, you can place it in the back here. If you don't have it, you can use campfires in the primitive water cleaner, but it does chew up water and it does eat wood. But these are nice. I would save up for these. You can buy these at the outpost. Place it in the back. And then what we can do here is, I think if we place a door here on this back side, kind of opening outward, you can even place a garage door here. I know this is a bit more advanced, but once you do get one, you can place one here. And then we'll kind of just place these here like this. And then what's really nice is we can take a single tray here and place it diagonally. So yes, we can grow from this, but more importantly, we can make clones rapidly. So remember when I said you can also clean the water at nighttime by filling up jugs and everything else? Well, in that same process, if you have a good seed, even if it's not perfect, if it's good production seed, you can use that and clone it rapid fire in the middle of the night, which is a good use of your time. This is going to be a metal door on purpose. And the one right here is going to be a wooden door on purpose. And then we'll pull back so you guys can see what's going on. And then we'll stick the top on. So if we kind of back up here, you can see where all this grow area is in the back. Same position. The wooden door to our right that you're seeing, that's going to be a place where you can enter and then use drop boxes. So if you already have a drop box, great. If not, you can always go to the bandit camp and buy some and then learn it if you need to. I would suggest doing this. So if you go back into the main cabinet here, the main area, before you place a wall here, if you have your drop boxes, it's best to place these on the interior. So jump on top of your furnaces, make it so the input is facing you. So it's very important that this is in the center of the wall. And it's also in the center of the vertical. So like this is the top of the vertical and this is the bottom. So find the center and then left, right, center on the wall. It just gives you better mobility. So whenever you place on the side that you're on, it always is the chunkier side than the opposite. See if I can get this to go halfway in the wall so you guys can see what I'm talking about. That'll make more sense here in a second. Probably. Maybe. Maybe not. But you see what I'm saying? See how that lip is much smaller? And this one's much chunkier? That's why. I like to have the withdrawal side over there and then the deposit side over here. So then we're going to get on this side here, rotate it, and then we're going to hit the top of the wall, hit the bottom of the furnaces, bring it up a little, and then make sure it's left and right, and then place. The reason why is you don't want these riding too close to the top of the sockets or the left and right because it makes it very hard or impossible to place a ceiling tile, and you need these to be covered up. These are just nice places to do drop-offs if your bunker is sealed, just saying. Okay, so let's go ahead and put the roof tiles on here, and then we'll do the airlock. So already with this built out, you can deposit things inside of your base. You can start to craft things and purify the water itself, although you will need power for this, so I guess we need to wait on that. Actually, what we're going to do is we're just going to seal this side up here, make this more usable. And again, I love leaving these as wooden doors, because think about it, all you really need here is enough to keep people off of your back, and it really confuses people. Let's remember, it's not about looking rich, it's about looking low tier, so nobody wants to raid you. So this side would be the side you would use to deposit into your bunker, and this side would be the withdrawal side. So either way, you're protected by an airlock, and hopefully it confuses people. All right, so if we pull back one more time, we're going to start building off of the airlock there on the left where the bunker is going to be. Let me go ahead and place twig there so you guys know what I'm talking about. Hopefully the chat's not falling behind here. Sorry guys, trying to get this all in one good take. So that's where the bunker section is going to be for the base. See that over there? Oh, by the way, before we do that, once these are all placed, I can place a window here, soft side facing me, and then make that stone. And then once you do get the glass windows, you can place that there. And then you can place your interior here however you like as far as boxes, although I would suggest saving your second shelf here until you get your battery. We'll go ahead and get that taken care of here in a second. So I like to stick a large box here in this back corner. Just really nice for everything. See what I mean? Nice and condensed. You can actually cook in here. So let's say you do find a medium battery, or you can't find one and you need one. I would strongly suggest going to the bandit camp to buy it for 75 scrap, as it does take a piece of tech trash. But it's the perfect size for this. And the perfect thing to charge this with will be solar panels. I should probably not have that door there. You know what? Let's take the door off. And the solar panels can be bought at the outpost for 75 a piece. So you can already start to see that things can get rather expensive. But each of those components, both solar panels and batteries, will take tech trash to make. So, you know, use that knowledge however you like. I don't know about you, but I don't always have tech trash right away. So this is kind of a nice thing to put in play as soon as you get it. So once you have that there, then you can place your boxes up there on the other shelf. I'm probably not going to place this the right way, but you guys will get the right idea. There's many different ways to pack your TC corner. But this is nice if you've got the battery there, and then you leave yourself just a little bit of room so you can actually place. Am I the worst at placing this or what? What is going on? Of course, there it is. Jeez. You get the idea. So this is your main TC cabinet, and then we're going to wire this up here in a little bit. Okay, so that should all be good. Make sure you've got sleeping bags, and then we'll go ahead and upgrade this to a garage door, just so we don't forget. Place that on the interior. Go ahead and throw a lock on there. All right, so let's go ahead and do this airlock. All right, so this is right where the mechanism is for the terrain bunker. So here, I'm going to place an elevated triangle. Then actually delete this. Leave it nice and free. These are both going to be stone. I'm going to go ahead and pull back one time so you guys can see this, because it's probably a little bit confusing. All right, same position as last time. I'm going to get a little swig of tactical cylinder. So what you're going to do here is you're going to place a wall, soft side facing you. Then you're going to place a door frame here that's stone. But then you're going to place door frames here that are going to be wood. Again, to keep up that nice illusion that you don't have anything inside worth raiding. And a lot of people have already messaged me saying like they've done this for a wipe and it works totally. Like their base just gets skipped over. Because you kind of look like an RPer, and that's perfect. And then really, you want to make sure this foundation's stone because people can look up under it. But then to keep it with the illusion, make that wood too. Why not? Let's get crazy. Pull back so you guys can see it one more time. And it's just nice because this will give you roof access to kind of jump back on top of the base, but also give you two places to go outside of and give you a single pass through and kind of like a nice peak. So if someone's going to camp, they have a 50-50 for this backside, right? But more importantly, we'll be able to get to the rooftop. And this will become a nice drop off for us. And I'm just going to stick twig here. I kind of like to leave that twig as the whole wipe goes on, but we're going to go ahead and kind of cap off the rest here. We're going to make this wood doorway frames. I would make these wood because you'll knock these out later to make these garage doors. Yes. You can see a single pass-through theme happening here quite often. Then I like to make this outside piece stone because that's part of your protection. And then this is an interesting place, this jump-up area. It gives you a nice half-wall section, so it's really good for things like boxes. You can even do some processing here if you really want to. I like to because sometimes the bunker's closed and you just, you know, you don't have time for that. This backside here is going to be soft side facing, and then hard side facing you this way, because we're going to stick a locker in here at some point. Let me go ahead and back up so you guys can see it again. I hope that helps. Somebody's saying console or PC. This works for both. This is more focused around a solo and a duo. Let's go ahead and put these roof tiles on here real fast. These will also be stone. You're going to place like boxes up here and then like Sometimes you can stick some furnaces down here. I like to stick a furnace and a fridge. Fridges become very important. I don't think I have one on my list. Excuse me, I'll have to pull one out. Trying to make this fast, boys. Okay, and then when you do have metal, you're going to want to place a metal door here at least. It kind of keeps people off your back. Have that open inward. And then up here is kind of the same scenario, but I guess it's really not because you really want to keep these wood because you're going to upgrade this to wall frames at some point. And keeping it wood is just really nice to soft side out later. So what we're going to do here is we're going to make our second floor storage area. And then we're going to put a wall frame here, a wall here, and a wall here. So let's go ahead and make that stone, stone, stone. We're going to put a half wall here. And then a slate there. Okay, so to get a locker, if you don't find it in your journeys out there, you can go to Bandicamp to purchase one. Again, if you don't want to stick a locker in the honeycomb here, you don't have to. But I would suggest keeping this wall soft on the interior. It just kind of keeps people off your back. Let's go ahead and put the locker in place. I like this. And then you can stick like a lock on it as well. So if you kind of keep it in the center and kind of just slowly bring it towards and then push it back. And then you should be able to place a window frame here, soft side facing. And then you should be able to stick a cap on this. And this will be a standard loot room. I guess we can just throw some boxes down here. You can dress this any way you want to. Nothing super crazy as far as reaching stuff. I like a little bit of reach in here. I like the standard 4 large and then some smalls. There, I guess the grills are less operable these days, but for us on console we can still do that. But I know PC has gotten rid of that. So, well, they also have an increase in box size too, which I'm very jealous of. Anybody? Anybody? So here's going to be the jump up to go outside or to the second floor. I'm going to lock this off. This outside piece here is going to be for your grow op. So just make this wood for now. This backside here can be stone, but these can be wood. If you want to keep them all stone, but leave just this one wood, it's going to help because if you want to expand later. But hey, if you're like, hey, I don't want to, I need to protect myself, by all means. So let me go ahead and just pull this back so you can see where it's at. And we're going to seal these up here in a second. And then even though you may keep these wood, I do keep the roof tiles stone. It just, when you're throwing like flames and stuff, it kind of settles and it's easier to do when things have a place or a plateau to sit on. So yeah, it's kind of nice to keep your roof like that. All right, so what we're going to do here is wall frame, and then we're going to create the upper deck here. And just standard top here. If you want to have another floor, you can make this wood, but if not, you can just make that stone. Again, for the same reason, it makes it easier to knock out wood. And then this can just be a swing door. It should be a swing door. Goes out, and then if you're lucky enough to get yourself a shotgun trap, or you can buy one, I would suggest putting one down here, facing inward. Then we'll quickly get the rest of this dressed up, so we can get the rest of this logically put together. It's just real nice if someone drops down, they get popped. And let's not forget, even if somebody knocks out the wood frames outside there, they're still gonna have to come into a door and then a garage door here. So it's still pretty beefed out. And then this will also have a garage door as well. So hopefully you're leading them around by the nose and they don't really know what's going on. Okay, so what we're going to do is, I think our next step is to, okay, so let's say you've got enough money for all this. Now you don't need these doors. You're going to turn these into garage doors. You're going to knock that out soft side with like a machete or something. Probably leftover pickaxes or hatchets. I know we just did that, but just in case. Then make these roller boys if you can afford it. I hope this isn't longer than 40 minutes. I'm trying to go quick. Just to show you how everything kind of comes together down here. You can also see that the bunker does still work. Move triangle back up in the corner. It'll turn blue on top of the twig. There you go. Kind of crouch and then back into the corner and then match whatever the outside is and then boom, it's sealed. You're good to go. And I do like to leave this twig You can see that the bunker is completely closed here. And normally you would stick stuff in that dirt area and grow it, but it's no longer viable for us now, is it? Let's go ahead and pull back. Oh, you know what we got to do here? We forgot. We got to put a roof tile up there. All right, so pull back, and then we'll show you around the base, and then we'll show you some of the filling out here for the planting part. You can kind of, we'll walk around the outside, see what this looks like. Main entrance, single pass through. Keeps things nice and loosey-goosey. I will show you a way to actually build up there and then protect your bunker entrance. This is back where the honeycomb / drop boxes are, and also the grow operation, cloning zone. We're going to actually flush a lot of that out here in a sec. This is quite protected. So let's go ahead and do some of the upgrades here, and then we'll go to the electricity. We'll try to save that for the last portion. So this one's a little weird. Sometimes we can get this to place, sometimes we can't. If you can't get it to place, you can always kind of wrap it around a bit and then get it over there. Like this. We just got it right there. That seems to work sometimes. Yeah, it's a weird one. I know on console it's much easier for us to place that. I think there's been an update here on PC that's made this a bit more difficult. Not really sure what's triggering that, but if we're on console, you don't really have to worry about that. But essentially, you're going to place a foundation here, right where this would be, and then you're just going to build stone half walls here to kind of fill this all out. Use your imagination. And then when you want to upgrade this, you could just go in the interior of our grow operation here, and you can actually touch it from the wall. We're going to do the inside core. Whoops, we're going to do the inside core too. I'll show you what this all looks like. So if you wanted to upgrade this, you would come inside here. You would come inside here and then touch the wall and then upgrade it to metal. Metal's realistic. If you're really rich, then you can upgrade it to something else. Just a nice way to do it. Okay, I'm just going to float out so it doesn't take me forever to get in there. And we're going to add honeycomb to the exterior here. You know what? Let's go inside and do the interior first, so you guys can kind of see what that looks like. Oh, yeah. And this would have to be metal. And then you can see that the bunker fits. But if you want to open it, you got to spawn on your bag. Then you pop that, and you're good to go. Okay, so let's go ahead and upgrade the interior here. So this would be metal. This back would be metal. Metal's pretty solid for most of this. Sometimes I say to go up here and make that high quality when you can, but really if it's metal, that's fine too, because it's sitting on top of a lot of extra pieces, so you really don't have to worry about it too much. Really I would say make this metal only when you have an armored door to go in this slot. If not, stone's fine, because it's literally sitting at your bunker entrance. I would make this back wall here metal. And let's see what else. You can make this metal here. And make sure that you do have the glass windows for this piece back here. If not, metal bars work. Just remember, people can kind of reach in and burn stuff. But if you don't, these will definitely work. You can also use the armored pieces, but don't ever upgrade these walls past metal because it's a waste. And let's see, I think we have most of that there. You place your boxes. We have these here. Where the bunker piece goes. Okay, so now let's go to the outside and let's do the upgrades. The honeycomb pieces. There's not too many. I think there's just this back piece. This is the back wall of the tool cupboard. Square. Just going to upgrade this. We're going to add the electrical. Kind of show you how the water mechanism works as well. Boom. Easy peasy. And again, just imagine this is triangle and this is elevated. We don't really have this problem on the console version. It's mostly for PC, but I know if PC, if you kind of walk around this a bit, go from the top down, it kind of fixes itself for some reason. Don't know why, but it will. Okay, so let's say you finally have enough money to go out there and get yourself some solar panels. Thank goodness. So let's go ahead and place those on top. We'll also need some root combiners. Hopefully by then you have all of those things either learned. So let's go ahead and just go to the rooftop. Okay, so best place for this. This whole operation can really run off of 2 solar panels, which is great. So one side you want to be northeast. Use your compass, and the other side you want to be southwest. This will give you the best day coverage for morning and afternoon. I like to place them here on the outside. And then once you go on the inside here by the airlock, you're going to place Actually, let's go in the interior. I do like it all the way on the interior. What I like to do here is I like to place these root combiners on the ceiling here. I like to start like this. Kind of work my way out. And leave a couple of extras so you've got extra slots. So what we're going to do is we're going to take this purple spot and we're going to plug it into the battery. Over here. Probably touch the wall here, bring her down. And then we should be able to look up here and then hit it. Okay. So we don't have anything plugged in yet, but this just kind of shows you where all this gets daisy chained together. It just gives you more inputs. And if you need more than this, then you can start to add more on the ceiling. It's just kind of a nice place to keep things consolidated. Try to do this quickly, boys. All right, so if we're on the roof tile here, if you see one of these sides, it should be here. I like to place it on the foot. And you go inside of the airlock here, jump up to the shelf, place this here, and then we'll just kick it out to the wall, ride it all the way around, excuse me, the frame lip. Take it here, ride it down. Go to the interior. It's kind of nice having these little cable things out all the time where you're walking through the base. It makes it real nice. Come in here. And I apologize if I'm using the admin stuff too much to fly through. It just kind of helps accelerate. So I'm just going to teleport to the roof. Kind of the same idea. But I do want to walk through it for most cases. So you guys can at least know what that's like. Because it takes a bit of time. And sometimes you may need your boy to be out there to guard you. You know, it's a thing. And don't worry about these cables. If somebody breaks a wall, they will hover there. Only if the objects connected to them get busticated is when that's going to happen. And then we should have everything we need for this once it's plugged in. And again, during a day-night cycle, you have very consistent power. As long as you keep things in the 25 range or under, even though this can support 50, I know, it just keeps things nice and tidy. So I always tell everybody, get these plugged in as soon as possible and start charging. It's just a good way to go. And you see we already have like 2 extra slots here. That's for expansion if we need to. So it's not going to hurt anything, and apparently it's daytime. Actually, I have admin time on, so that's why you're not seeing things correctly yet. Okay, so the battery's got everything plugged in here. So what we're going to do is we're going to pull back. Let me just show you the top of the base here so you know what that looks like. We're going to go over to the grow operation on the first floor and get everything wired up. But the idea is we're going to take a switch, take it from the power out of the battery, and then push it to a branch over on the grow operation, both on the first floor and second floor. And then we're going to need a timer for our water purifier. Because it's good to run that like slowly. All right, so we'll need 2 lights. Where are the lights? Lights aren't too bad. You can buy those at the outpost. I don't know where it is unless there it is. You can buy them at the outpost if you're having a hard time finding them, but they're not too bad. Oops. It's kind of nice when that's open. That shotgun trap just takes your legs out. See ya. And obviously, oh, you know what we forgot to do here? Duh. We need to put a crop lot down here. What am I doing? So if I didn't tell you earlier, save your tarps. You're going to need them for so many different things, from water storage to crop plots. They're very valuable, not only for like grinding up when you really need cloth, but like keep them in the tarp phase as long as you can, because they're hard to get otherwise. Fit this all the way back here. We should be able to fit this water storage container, which again will take tarps. Try to fit it against this back wall the best you can. Then we should be able to place 2 of these small guys in here if I can find it. I'm hoping this is quick enough than the last one that we did. There you go. Fit one there. Fit one there. And believe it or not, you are going to be getting these, so save these whenever you can, these water jugs. These are going to be your overflow, quite literally. So when this container fills up with 20,000, you're going to fill up these jugs with clean water. And also be advised, do not throw your salt water on your crops anywhere on any floor, because it's going to hurt you. 1 milliliter of salt water will ruin a crop plot. So just so you know, keep it free and clear. And if you don't find any water jugs, you can buy them empty at the bandit camp. Believe it or not. Okay, so we're up in the grow up area here. And we're going to place a light on the top here. Hopefully this all makes sense. You really just need 1 for this, and then 1 for downstairs. So if we went all the way out, we went downstairs. This is the entrance. I know, it's tight, but it works. This is so nice for like just functional stuff, because I'm telling you, you're just going to be sitting on your beanbags, or you're waiting for nighttime because it's extra dark now. This is just such a nice way to kind of get everything set up. And what we're going to do is find ourselves a branch. And then I think I have a timer already. Is there a timer in here? Nope, I threw it out. Okay, so we're going to grab a timer and a branch, which is the black rectangle. And it's not anything too crazy. We're going to place it right about here on the metal wall. And then we're going to place our timer over here. Where's our timer? Right about here. And what we're going to do is we're going to need a hose tool and a wire tool. So we're going to start with the wire tool, because this is probably the one that takes the longest. We're going to find the light on the pass-through and kind of just slink it over here, then kind of walk through the base entirely, get up to the second floor again by the grow operation while your cable is still active. Then you're going to bring it up here by this bottom frame, bring it across to the lamp. I know it's not turned on yet. Then we're going to go down to the core here again. And what we're going to do is we're going to have that switch right here. This is the main switch, so you can turn all of this off even if you're inside the bunker and it's sealed. That's on purpose. We're going to make this red. We're going to find the output of the battery. You always hear me say, no matter what application you're doing for any kind of electricity, is always have the first thing that comes out of your battery is a switch. It just stops all leakage anywhere and everywhere. It's so good. I'm going to bring this over here and then down the wall just about here. We'll walk all the way outside and back around to our water purification area, our grow operation, to the interior, and place it to the bottom of this. Now, what we're going to do is on the left side of the branch, we're going to make it 3 instead of 2. And then we're going to make our cable yellow. We're going to use the left side of the branch and go up the wall. Up the wall, keep sliding. And then plug into the lamp. Lamp. Oh, you know what? Let me turn the switch on so we kind of know what's going on. Okay, so now this light will work on the interior here as well. And again, once all of this is getting cleaned, you can actually start cloning things here. Once you have a good production plant, it doesn't have to be a super seed. It can just be one that's decent enough to grow. This will work. And then what we're going to do here is they're going to take the blue up and over the wall here. Hopefully, am I going fast enough? Or am I going too fast? What do you guys think? This goes right to the timer switch. Then we're going to take this over here at the side of the wall. And then the input for this is right there. Now, because this finally has power, once this is lit up, you can set the time. So you're going to hold the action button. This will most likely be things like 5 minutes, 10 minutes. We'll just make this like, I don't know, 40 seconds for argument's sake. And what happens here is when you turn this on, it'll run for that amount of time only. And then it's only going to use that amount of power. So, because you don't want this always on, because it doesn't always make sense. And then what we're going to do now is switch out the electrical tool for the hose tool. So I guess what we're going to do is we'll try to find something like, I don't know, orange. So we'll find the water out here. This is going to be the input. So this will be the saltwater tank. We'll have it touch this back wall here. And it's interesting because normally you would need pumps and stuff to move this around. But because the desalinator here has a water purifier, has a motor to both suck it in and push it out, this will actually work in our favor where we don't need a water pump, as long as we don't have to go too crazy with how high or how long we make it. So this orange hose for the output for this is going to go upstairs in the same fashion it did last time. We're actually going to run it along the wall here. We can bring it back up. Actually, we could probably just leave it like right there. So once we go upstairs again, we come around this back wall and just kind of bring it up and let it drop down to the funnel on top of, if I back up. Now, once the pump is running, this should be enough to clean it, to suck it in from this container, from this container here, to suck it in, because it has a motor on it, you'll hear it. And then that motor will also push it out, and then upstairs to the second floor clean water storage here. Now, if you want everything to be self-contained down here, that's fine. You just cut this cable, and then you'll have to manually take the water out of this barrel, because it does have a little bit of container. I think it's 2,000 on either side. This is input salt, this is output clean. And yeah, that's what this container's for if you need to. Okay, so let me go ahead and get a couple salt water containers here so we can kind of test it out. So you see what we're talking about here? And again, you'd have that set for probably 5 or 10 minutes, give or take. And again, It's nighttime. You come out here so nobody can see you. Fill this up with salt water. Be sure not to splash your plants with it. Nice and easy. And that's the thing. If you've got a little bit of extra time and your clones are doing well and it's not daytime yet, you'll go out here and fill up as many of these things as possible. You're going to fill up your main input here as much as you can. And even now, because this is slightly elevated than the other container, it's going to slowly bleed into the other one. 5,000. Now watch this. We're going to turn it on and it will slowly start to clean that water. Then any other extra saltwater containers that you have full but they won't fit, just stick them in the water storage under here. And then I know we have this thing on console where we couldn't place this box here. That's a glitch. Whenever they fix it, you will be able to place that there. If not, you can always default to this box container. Although I think they fixed this, but I cannot confirm. Okay, so what you can do here is once your water is clean, you can actually splash that water here using a water jug that's clean. Splash it here. You can start to replicate your clones quickly here because this light will keep them good. You can actually do a straight grow here if you'd like to, because remember this only takes 3,000 milliliters as opposed to 9. Once you have good input here, you can have this run. So I just tap that one time. If we go to the main battery source here, you can see how much it's using. How much are we using? There we go, 10 units of power. And then it should drop down to 5 when this is off. So again, it's very power friendly. You can see the clean water is coming here, but since the motor's running, it's actually pumping it upstairs as well. So you've got 2 grow operations here that you can go full bore to take full advantage of all these teas. You can get this going immediately during a wipe. You can have a very protected base. And again, you can use this as your starter if you got another base design in mind, or you can just use this as a base and then create multiple bases like this because, hey, let's be honest, it's cheaper and harder to raid 2 bases than it is just 1 bigger base, especially if you're solo. Let's go ahead and check the cost here for upkeep. This is pretty much everything fully upgraded. And we're looking at 2,600 stone, 731 metal fragments, 5 high quality, and 403 wood. So 1 tree, 3 metal nodes, 3 metal nodes for high quality, 2 metal nodes for the actual metal fragments, and 3 stone nodes total for each day. So more than enough to have things for a wipe. And believe you me, you'll have this filled up with loot in no time. And if you have excess materials, consider building another one of these across the map. So there you go. That's the T-Wedge version 2 that we have. And you can use this today. And this is definitely cultivator friendly, tea friendly. Get yourself running. Get those teas. Be a Chad. The T-Wedge version 2. I don't know how long that was, boys. I felt like it was pretty long. Sorry, guys. Let me catch up on chat. Love you. Hold on. I wanna touch your butt. Oh, yeah. Alright, thanks for waiting, guys. Let's jump over there, shall we? Yeah, this is a good one. We'll end up using it for a video later, but yeah, because I record while I stream too, you know what I mean? I don't know if it was faster, but it has some of the other amenities that I wanted to add in, so either way, I hope it helps out. I mean, that's the whole reason why we're doing it. This is literally the build that I'll be using for even through the horse apocalypse, because you can actually convert this back section into a freaking stable, a makeshift stable. Crazy, dog. What's up, boys? Sorry, that took a hot second. My bad. Okay, so I wanted to kind of go through water collection again, because I know that's going to be kind of a mystery, a little bit. At least it was for me. You're like, hey, how much water do I need exactly? It's kind of a lot. At least at the rate you can clean it, if you don't have a clean water source, I feel like. It says we need a base with OP mixing tables and charcoal farms. Yeah, boy. What's the OnlyFans drop? Oh, it already dropped. It's Amaranth. Who do you think the stand-in guy is? I'm kidding, I'm kidding. That's a joke, YouTube, don't kill me. Yeah, I think we got everything on the build, right? We didn't miss anything. Bingo. Just long enough for me to cook any lunch. Perfect. I kind of wanted to show this again. Yeah, remember these guys? Nobody ever uses these. Well, you will now. Oh, I cannot wait for horses, but I also can't wait for these. Now, they haven't said anything officially about this yet, but I have a feeling. Because let's be honest, horses aren't going to take us to the end of the year. Custom servers might be the next big piece, so maybe that will. I have a feeling that'll be a thing. Okay, so clean water. Yes? Yes? Guess we can just make it off of here. So these are cute, but they do take wood. Yeah, with the new roads and stuff, they just magically updated. Yeah, tell me that's not complete. I mean, literally, I can tell you the timeline for PC 100%. You ready? We didn't get these roads until they were looking for a quality of life improvement for vehicles, because the roads were so hard to traverse with cars until they did that update. They called it the Ring Road update, because it was so wacky. And there was even like some, you've seen the way some roads like jet up a little bit. It was impossible to pass with a vehicle. A lot of times you'd be trying to evade somebody and then bam, you smack into like this pseudo canyon that was part of the road system. Well, if you notice, the roads are curved out a lot like this for vehicles. Smoother transitions. Oh, jeez. I don't know about smoother transition, but yeah, barf. I have a feeling. I don't know. They haven't said officially, but I got a feeling. And we have all these. And then if you notice these little baskets that sit in here, these spawn car parts. They don't spawn anything now, but they will spawn car parts. You'll see them on our loot tables. Well, You'll see them on the, I guess the junk piles that are part of the loot tables, but you know what I'm saying. Believe it. Whoa. I've never seen that before. It took time to catch up. What? That's wild. Okay, I guess we'll delete that. We don't really need that right now. Let's make... There we go. Some of these, maybe? Really? That's too deep? I guess it is. Yeah, so I think when you first get started, probably the thing you almost always want to try to do, I think, you don't have to do it this way, but I think it helps, is your water source, you want to be vertical, because as you use it, you want the stuff that it's going to use it to be under it. So you want to try to get your clean water high to start, because it's going to save you on piping and power to move it down, or to move it, rather. What did we do last time? It kind of worked out pretty well. We had it just kind of step upward, if I'm not mistaken. Did it like this. We did some goofy stuff here. And we just stepped it up, which I thought was decent. Yeah, you find that the water pumps are nice, but you really have to protect them. And even still, like, we've got 6, 7 pumps running. And that's still more than enough to keep, like, this will keep up with more, like, 7. So, you probably only need 1 water purifier, to be honest. And to have even this amount of pumps is kind of a lot, to be fair. You know what I'm saying, dog? Oopsie. Pump system, go. And I think, yeah, we'll just do it like this. You can implement it any way you want, but this will make sense in a minute, I hope. If not, then RIP. It should. I hope. You know what? Let's make this backsplash a full wall, because we're going to need it to combine. Yeah, because I know when I first started, I was like, man, this water thing's a little confusing. There we go, that should do it. And I think we'll just be able to do the campfires, yes? Here we go. And I guess a combiner for these? Isn't that funny? It's under electricity. I'm sure we'll have more than a few. And then we'll just have this combine into this. I'll try to put as many campfires as possible. Although I found placing these was a royal pain last time. Okay, maybe not. Okay, just kidding. Let's make this pretty obvious. Let's make this bright. Yes. Yes. Yeah, what's annoying about these is, yeah, they definitely, they burn off some of the water, which does make sense, because you're using fire. But, yeah, it takes wood. I know. It hurts. I know. I guess what we could do is maybe try 3, and we'll try 1 for like a single input. Because to make more storage isn't so crazy, but it is kind of like, hey, that's a lot of infrastructure. You can start to just see, like, because it takes so much infrastructure to make clean water, just how valuable clean water is. Is a direct correlation there. Baby. That kind of want to put a switch in there. Am I crazy, dude? So you can use pumps without any power, if you didn't know, as long as it's going vertical. Oops, thought I had more than one. Wait, is my chat going again and it's stuck? Yep, it sure is. My bad. So that just made me think of creating a moon pool for your base to collect water. 100%. You are correct. It says with the bans for M&K and the customer service or the custom service coming, a lot of the player base returned for the OG days. Oh yes, there's still a surprising amount of people that are still in the game now. You'd be surprised. Hold on a sec. Yeah. Very good. This is hot air balloon. Dude, I'm so bad at the hot air balloon. Yeah, sorry, my chat was stuck again. Boo. Should be able to hit the faucet. I like to color code it. It makes it nice. There we go, do orange. Then I don't know. Red. All warm colors. Alright, so what's cool here is you actually can start to feed all this stuff and not have it leak in there because of the what do you call it? My brain just shut down. Because of the pump switch. I was like, because of the thing that makes the thing. You know, the thing. Right? Right. Also, another thing, because we don't have the water system, but I don't think it matters because it's cosmetic here. Well, I guess it's kind of cosmetic, but if you leave a crop plot out here on PC, it will eventually fill up with water. Because the idea is that it will rain. And I think that is simulated for us on console. We just never see the rain. Thankfully, we don't because honestly, with it being built on Unity, I don't think it can handle that weather system. At least the core systems can't. So you can really start to see, like if you're inland, I wasn't kidding when I said you will go in the middle of the night to bandit camp and fill up your jugs full of salt water and go back to your base. If you have like 20 of these jugs, that'll be enough. You know, you do it like every 5 nights, you know what I mean? It's not that crazy. Build up a surplus, you're good to go. But if you live next to the water, you just step outside your door and fill it up. What's up, Clarence? Can you hear me now? Yes. Let's go ahead and prime these. What's up, Mr. Russo? I said, speaking of filling containers, when it rains in PC, the water containers fill a bit quicker, yes? I don't know about the water collectors. They should, but I don't know if they implemented that yet. It wouldn't surprise me if they did. Kind of nice to have these water buffers, though. Nice production says, unfortunately, I never had a chance to play this game, but you watch other creators that do, like Sir Winter and... Who's the other guy? No, those are good creators for sure. Good stuff. Good stuff. So you could technically use a pump to get up here too, but you can kind of see why you want to create like a buffer area to dump all this stuff. Then you just kind of tend to it when you need to and kind of control things, turn things on and off. Just make, you know, because if you're a smaller group or just one person, it's kind of the way you want to do it. I mean, yeah, you could automate it, but let's be real. If you're playing a weekly wipe, by the time you automate it, you're going to be mostly through the wipe. Not in all cases, but, you know, if you're kind of just focusing on other stuff, it makes sense. But I mean, that's why we have the hermit. Yeah, the genetics are dope. Okay, so we've got yellow. Let's connect it. Wait, let's make it red first. Yeah, what we do? Orange. Russo, do you approve? Oh yes, very nice. It does last a second. A hot second while you're doing all this conversion. So now we're going to have 3 purifiers manually running with no pump. To a clean water source downstairs here. I guess we need a fridge down here, don't we? We do. Refrigerator should be holding clones, bits and bobs, but also water containers. Oh my goodness. This is looking good, sir. Boing. Alright, so these containers actually don't have anything in them. But if I were to open the yellow valve, fills up rather quickly. Well, not that quickly. Ah. Yeah, not that quickly. Yikes. Very good. So even though these don't have power, these act as just straight valves because it's going from top to bottom. So gravity is working, or it's simulating gravity. We should have timed it. Shoot. Here, you know what? Let's do this one and let's just burn this one off. It won't take long. We should set a timer for that, for real. I don't know what the rates are off top. There's been some subtle tweaks. So I'm not comfortable enough to be like, oh, it's definitely this. Because I don't know. Okay, it's been burned off. Cool. Oh, you know what? Oh, this is perfect. Let's do it like this. Now we're getting dirty. Oh, it has to be powered for the toggle to work. Oh, man. Which isn't going to be accurate anyways, because it's going to have more juice behind it. Oh, it's worth a shot. It gave us a little bit for like a split second. That's really funny. Burn that off. Okay. Okay, so that's empty. I'll just hit the timer exactly when it starts. Okay, ready? Let's try it. 3, 2, 1. So it looks like it happens, what, every 2.5-ish seconds? Maybe, give or take? 2.5? 408 and 432. 408 So what, 24 per? 24-ish? Is that right? 24 every 2.5 seconds? You gotta write that down, man. Is it 24? Am I a nerd or what? Uh. Give or take? With no power. Kinda good to know, right? You're not wasting all that extra power. You can already start to see, like, where you're doing the farming, like, it makes a ton of sense to have some fishing down there. Not only manual fishing, but, like, the fish traps. Then you're really making some cheese. Because you can sell all of it. And any excess you have or garbage, you can either use for processing, or you can put right for fertilizer. Boom. Get it, girl. Get it. Get it. Get it, girl. So, realistically, you might have one water storage and then split over to multiple of these primitive water purifiers. And then you would manually fill up these jugs is something that you would realistically do. You could do what I'm doing here, but that's kind of a lot. But who knows? Maybe you want to do that. So I had a thought earlier today, and I don't know if this is a thing or not. So do you know how we can set this up and this works to collect water? Slowly, but it does. Yeah, this is very similar to the way the large furnace works. Well, if that's the case, the large furnace also has procedural tops, and the procedural tops are kind of like this void in terms of calculating for the sky. I wonder if it works the same way. Maybe. I don't know if that shape is conducive for those big old tops, but we can try. Just dang it. This is, speaking of power, it says there goes mine. Oof. Well, hey, remember, just keep a piece of paper and pencil by you so that way you can draw out all your ideas. See, like, all this little maintenance that you're doing, can you imagine having, like, little fish traps in there? Like a moon pool with fish traps? I mean, I'm sure you guys have already done some of that. Yeah, so it looks about every 24 milliliters. That's like, what, 24 milliliters for every 0.2? Fraction of a second? I'm sure I'm saying that wrong. This thing's still filling up. So it is. But you can start to see, like, you're like, okay, this is where I would stick this on my base. And if you're pumping, you want to make sure that you're pumping to the top. And having these, like, water containers for, like, buffers is key. Like, you'll just be so glad you do. Because if your system gets ahead of something, it's nice to have this kind of, like, just save up a little bit extra. And hey, if you've got a boathouse and you can fit a freaking water pump in there, freaking do it, dude. What's up, baby? Ooh, Squirtle. How much does this hold down here? Really, it's 5Gs? So it is. Started to see why you have refrigerators everywhere too. You just kind of dump them in there. It's nice vertical storage. What's up, boys? You can already see how slow that is. 186. Oh man. Oh man, that's slow. Oh, it's starting to go a little faster now. Oh, it's got like waves. So we can also set up another example here. I think we can do like the same thing. Maybe. Should be able to set up so we got some pumps. They're nice. They're definitely nice. Okay. Looks like we'll be doing this. Yeah, C3 primitive isn't too bad. It gets things kind of going as long as you got a good way to prime it. Really, you can keep this on the same level because you'd be pumping it upwards, or you can just do it in a half step. So he says, dang it. Speaking of power, there goes mine. Oops, no, we already got that one. Hopefully Mr. Sargento's good. That backsplash go up just a little bit higher than it normally would. Or, might be able to do this. This might work. That way we can reach the back of it. Hopefully this gives you a good idea of how all this is going to work. Start thinking about it for plans in your base. Alright, they're kind of close. That's not too bad. Right. I think that's too deep. Oh yeah, it must. It simply must. I don't know about you, like sometimes I just want to get right to get into the teas and stuff. Because they're so freaking good. I mean, like, why wouldn't you? That's just kind of my spin on it. Baby. One of these generators. Put one of these bad boys. So the pumps are super janky to place. They really are. Hold on, while we're waiting for all this stuff, give me a second. I'll let some music play. Hold on. Oh! Skibbity boop beep boogie boop. Sorry, thanks for waiting. Yeah, the pumps are super crazy to play. It's for realsies. It says Miss Yell's PvP streams with this is bro with Razor. Oh, they're coming. Oh, they're coming. I'm so used to using these smart switches. That's what I'm going to use. 'Cause I love them. Can't stop me. Steady. I fell in the water. Ugh. Wait, can we even run that many? We can only run 5, right? 5 times 5, 20. Oh no, we can run more than that. Jeez, what am I saying? You more than that. Pumpity pump. Pump it up. Oh. It's not. Isn't it enough? Wait. Splits it to 24. Splits it to 3. That should be more than enough, right? I wonder how much it takes for these. I've never even recorded these, to be honest. Now's a good time to find out. $8.50. $9.35. I think it's every 10 seconds. 11:05. Yeah, so it's 85. Every 10 seconds. Yes? Roughly? So does anybody try to put a water catcher under the water yet? See if it would fill up? That's a good question. Let's find out. It appears to not be doing anything except collecting normal water. That's going pretty quick, right? Oh yeah. It's interesting. It's about the same as the other one, right? About 2.5-ish seconds, and then it's doing about 24, 60 to 384. Yeah, 24. So it's moving it at 24 every 2.5 seconds. What does that even equate to downstairs? So our up so that's more than's coming in, right? Yeah, we're always kind of going down then. Perfect. I wonder how bad it is when it hits the split. I wonder if it still pumps at the same tick rate. That's what I want to know. Is it not enough to go up? Apparently not. Interesting. Or it's going to start on one side. I think that's how it works. It starts on one side first. Nope, it's total trash. Yes, if you split enough, I don't think it's going to help. Ah, it's split too many times, dog. 20. So 12. Feels like that's every 2.5. I gotta wait. 204. 216. I guess 2 seconds? It seems like I got shaved off a little bit. What? I think it's 2 seconds. It's about 2 seconds. So, it's like 1.98 or something. So it cuts it in half, but I think the tick rate's the same. But it's interesting, when it's 3, it's complete garbage. So you gotta be careful with these splitters. What's up? He says, how do you get your starts on a wipe? And then I use the wedge. Both of those should help you out. So it's interesting. Each of these can hold what? 5,000 units apiece? And out of 15,000, we only got 3,709? Whoa. Yeah, so you really gotta feed these. Pump power. Pump power. We just have like pseudo power over here. Hey, whatever works. Alright, let's see how much faster the powered version of this is. Curious to know. Okay, ready? On. I don't think it's that much faster, is it? Yeah, it's about 2.5, so it's 360 and then 480, or 408, 432, 56, so 24. Yeah, it's about the same. Now we know. It's like 2.3. Just can I tell you how I did my setup, BB? Yeah, go for it. How come your sprinkler system will not work after 6 sprinklers? Probably because you don't have enough flow. You're gonna have to have some sort of other source or pump to come through. Excellent. Very good. Goodness, it's almost been 4 hours. Wow. Yes, you can save on power. You know how important that is. Yes. So the real question is, can we stack? Increase flow. I think you know where we're going with this. Shouldn't it already be? What do you say this is pumping at? Oh, does it automatically cut it up? Does that slow it down? I hope not. Increase that flow, baby. Bruh. Oh wait, we gotta turn this on. Shouldn't that, in theory, fill it up faster? Right? Increase the flow. Or am I completely off base on this? $36. That seems like that's going much faster. So really, this is only pushing 12? So, okay, so I guess it doubles up on the cycle. Man, it's so confusing with the cycles, right? I might need to fill my desalinator with salt water and then pump it out using my holding tanks on the roof. He says from there, have them go into my sprinklers. Oh, nice. Desalinator. That's hot. Desalinator is hot. A lot of times I'll stick the desalinator inside like an airlock on the very first floor. Because it's like, you know, you just kind of come in whenever you get a chance. Kind of dump it in there. I did that. Oh, was it 2019? Jeez. Oh. Oh yeah. I like that. There's something that like it's like sneaky or like also satisfying about sneaking out, getting some stinky water, and putting them inside to like boost your capabilities for later. I'm a fan of that. Don't know why, but I am. Yeah, this is just cleaning, picking up clean water out here. Underwater experiment. So it only pumps 12? I guess at what tick rate? It does seem like these are filling up much faster. As opposed to like this one. Oh, this one. Yeah, so much slower. Yeah, the purple's definitely going faster. Look at that. Boom. So combining the pressure and then splitting it. Like, so 3 in and then 2 out. I mean, look at it go. I wonder if you could use the these guys to help boost the signal too. These dudes. You know what we're talking about. These little scrubs. I wonder, because the way it does the math, I bet it does. Because like that remainder, I wonder if that helps with water pressure. It would make more sense because like, yeah, you can use these to top off things and like in a pinch. But what if you use these for water pressure? Right? I have to be in this like crazy mid zone. I have to let those sit for a hot second. Although I guess we could just prime it by filling it up with water. Yeah, I wonder if that helps. I bet it does. Because the way it does the math. You'd have to keep it on a valve though. Otherwise you'd have to do it on like a situational piece, because if you didn't, it wouldn't be that useful most of the time because it takes forever for these things to fill up anyways. But if you can use it to like charge the line maybe to speed fill, I don't know, just a thought. I don't know if that's even, maybe it's dumb. Man, whenever that server saves, it is like not about it. There it goes. So I guess this creates the most pressure. Oops, take it. Hello, Jade. Confirm horses are coming? Yes. He says, I know you've probably asked 1,000 times, but I can't sleep knowing the wife's days away. Horses are coming, but not this month. Ready to prime that boot, Mr. Roberto. You can see why these cards are so OP. Oh, we might have to mess with this on the next one. It is getting rather late. I have to make sure we're tip-top. We may or may not be making out in ages later, just saying. What? Be interesting to see what the combo of these drops are here. I kind of just want to find out. Let's just make it yellow, I guess. 6. Not a lot. So 18. So we can put that on a switch. Well, I'm sorry. A pump switch valve. Should probably move that up a bit. We really need the rotate feature on that, like, badly. Please. Yeah, so like you could use this to maybe boost the line list. That's what I'm thinking. I don't know if this is the right thought or not, but I mean, if you can put an extra 18 on the charge, kind of hot. It's kind of a nice way to gather up some extra water as well. So then technically the output for this should be what? Oh, it's 18? That's not bad. I mean, these are filling up pretty quick. What do you mean horses are coming out but not this month? I mean, they'll be the next update after farming, but they're not coming out with farming. I wish they were, but they're not. It'll most likely hit PTB in like July. Most likely. Now they could delay it. I mean, I suppose I could speed it up, but that very rarely happens, if at all. But horses are coming, yes. Just not this week. I'd probably say a PS5, CeeLo. Although, I mean, you can play Rust wherever you want. I'm just saying, once you open up PC and start playing that, it's beautiful. It's awesome. There's so many cool things there. But you're gonna be playing against actual hackers, and It's absolutely absurd. It's crazy, man. Alright, I think we'll have to continue this experiment next time. Thanks for hanging out with us. Be sure to drop a like and a subscribe if you think it's something you'd like to watch in the future. We'll have some more videos and stuff tomorrow. It's not tomorrow yet. A lot of cool stuff coming here, both on the lead up to the farming update on the 25th, this Thursday, and also during and after, so stay tuned for all that good stuff. And lots of live streams. Hopefully everything is all set up for the stream machine so we can get back onto Rust console and play that. My stream machine is back up. The motherboard did get fried, but we're good to go now. It has been replaced actually. Which I kind of high-five myself for frying a motherboard out of just pure usage. That's pretty hot, not gonna lie. No pun intended. So hopefully we get to see you guys again real soon. Appreciate you, and Layers, have a wonderful evening. Oh yeah, new skins on Thursday. BTW. Ooh, I got douche chills. Douche chills.